Brings us to Tippy. Tappy. Tippy. Tappy, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, hang on, let me plug the power in. I've forgotten to do that. 2 seconds, guys. There we go, we're charging. We are good. We're up to speed. And we are away, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, hang on, I've forgotten my gloves. I'm going to have to run to the car quickly. Stecky Jan, you legend. Lovely to see you. There, I've got to run to the car quickly. I'll be back in a sec. Ladies and gentlemen, I have returned and I've got my gloves. Sorry guys, how you doing? Let's have a look who's in. We've got Snecky Village and Martin Ball is there, Stray Dogs there, Solar Warriors in, lovely to see you mate. James Edmonds is there, lovely to see you there, lovely to see Solent in. Private Tomcats in the house. Simon Bustin joins us, lovely to see you all in. Tonight is a PB conger eel attempt with the chance of a bycatch of undulate rays. Pascal Van Berlo, how you doing? Martin Reed is there. There's some really big conger eels being caught now all around the country. It is time to target big conger eels. So with that in mind, I've got 2 massive baits on, like really big. I don't usually go this big unless I'm using conger eel baits, and this is the reason that I go big. One of my sort of signature things is using a really big bait. And the reason is for what we're doing here tonight. We're targeting PB conger eel, £21 plus I'm after. Do you think Phil will be along tonight? Hopefully I'll see him next Saturday. Yeah, he should be. Yeah, the one that we get here is a friendly one. He doesn't nick your bait, but he enjoys your company. So he comes over and has a look, he has a sniff about, he just wants to know what's on his patch, and then he usually just disappears. He's not like a pesky fox that's trying to constantly rob you. I think he's well fed by the locals. Martin Scott, lovely to see there. Dry Stewart is there. We've got massive swell in front of us, so I don't know how the rods are going to do as far as holding the ground. Robert Williams, your legend. Came right up to you the other year, Simon. Oh wow! You'll have to let us know if when you're down. I'll pop over and say hello if you're local or close to that. Custard, if I'm not still sick, obviously I wouldn't come over and say hello if I'm still ill. I wouldn't want to wish this on anyone. James Edmonds, your legend. Right, let's get the baits in. Big baits, pout, and squid combos. That's what I've got with me, pout and squid combos. Both of them have, I had one pout that I brought with me from last night. I've cut it straight in half, one half on one rod, one on the other, and squid attached to both of them. So let's get them in, but we'll have to see how this swell holds. We're on high tide, bang on high tide right now. This 7:15. Let's have a look at the time now. Yeah, we're 2 minutes away from high tide. Alfie, how you doing? So I'm going to chuck them in. We're fishing over slack high tide, tide going out. The waves are huge. They look to be about 7 or 8 foot high, and they're pushing right in up the beach. As I say, I don't know how the rod's going to hold, but we'll give it a go. Tide's going right to left. Seems to be holding. Got to watch it, because if one of the legs lifts, it'll quickly go round the groin. just want to make sure they're not skipping along. They look like they're holding just over the top of that surf. I haven't hammered them out there because they'll just go straight round. Good. Come on. Right, we got 2 good hook holds there, but I've got to keep an eye on them, a close eye. When that tide turns, they will rip off. They'll start tearing off to the right, I suspect. Van Man is there, Joe Scholar's there, Tim Damon joins us. Geo Scholar is in the house. I wonder how Blue's getting on over in Antarctica, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully he'll be in one day and we'll get an update on the polar bears. Kayak Dangler, how you doing? Bren, how you doing? Lovely to be with you on the beach tonight. Thank you very much indeed. We're targeting a PB here tonight. £21 conger would do nice. Anything bigger, a 22, a nice bass, 8.5 or bigger would do. An undulate ray, £11 or up would do the job. You know, anything bigger than our current PBs, and we're in the right place to do it. So as you guys are well aware, we could hammer anything out of here at any time. Nika, how you doing? The last time we were at this venue, it fished really well just towards the low tide, 2 hours before low as the tide was going out. Colonel Panic is in the house. How do you do? Lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here this evening. So we just got to wait for the scent of those baits to dissipate. There were so many conger eels out there the other day. I suspect we will find one. I don't know how long it's going to take to happen, but it is definitely going to happen. £6 rockling, yeah. Trevor, how you doing? All right. Yeah, so we're highly likely to get conger eels and quite likely to get an undulate ray. Sounded a bit better tonight. Hopefully you have turned a corner. Yeah, yeah, not feeling too great. As the night goes on and I end up running up and down that beach, that's when it's when I warm up. So I'm sat still at the moment, so it's all right. But when I'm running round and the body temperature goes up, you start feeling rough, man. So it depends how busy those rods are going to get as to how ill I am. John Hatton, how you doing? Lovely to see you there. It's fine being sat on the beach here at the moment. This is good. Oh, Bren, coffee or nosh? Whatever, dosh. That's a wicked poem. Bren, you're absolute legend. Thank you very much indeed, mate. Thank you for the support. Ross, how you doing, mate? Bren, thank you very much. Absolutely amazing, guys. Thank you very much indeed. Sorry we haven't got the guitar. It's just too cold. It's bitter. I've got a feeling it's going to be a little bit colder than it was yesterday because we've got clear skies. The skies are clear. Let me put that up a little bit. We can get a bit more of the sky actually. We don't want all the bottom of the rod. I broke my rod stand yesterday, but thankfully I went into the shop today and they actually stocked the new bits that I needed for it, so I was well chuffed. So I went in there and I got that. We've got a load of black lug as well. I brought the last of it actually, the last of the black lug. So on Sunday night we're going to have another go at breaking the dab PB. We can't fish for dab here, the tide's too big, there's just no way. I mean, you probably could on a low tide, but I mean the swell here is absolutely huge. We've come this way to escape the westerly breeze. So at this mark, the westerly winds are behind us, as opposed to fishing the Solent where it'd be quite swelly. It's a bit quiet at the moment on big baits, you know, and that wind would be just freezing every time we went out to the rods. So here we've got big swell, potential for big fish, and no wind essentially. It's behind us. So this ticks all the boxes for the type of fishing we wanted to be doing tonight. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. The rods are set up. We can't set up 3 rods here. It just wouldn't work because of the groins. You wouldn't get 3 rods in. Smelly, is that swelly, is that a word? It may not be, but as long as people understand what I mean by that, then we can pretend it's a word. Nice, just having a go, Gio. Exactly, we're just having a go. We're just having a go. Smelly, swelly, ladies and gentlemen. Smelly, swelly. Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, you know, as far as English goes, I mean, I could say it the proper way, but it's the long way round, you know. I could say it's really swelly out there, or I could say there's an awful lot of swell out there, you know, which takes a little bit more thinking, and it's the long way round. I just shortcut straight to it's swelly. It's lazy speech. It's swellish, Gio, that's it. It's swellish. Well, I mean, it's not swellish. It's very swell. Very swelly. It's fisherman lingo. That's it. It's fisherman lingo. Fisherman lingo. Sounds like the good name for an album. The Fisherman Lingo. Swellishy. That's it. It's swellishy. Steve Davis is there. How you doing? All right? We're okay, mate. We're having a go. All swell. All swell. Jan Backer joins us here tonight. Lovely to see you there. Jason Caddick's in the house. Thank you for joining us, guys. Thank you for smashing that like button as we see what we can find. It was great yesterday. There was loads of people that got hit with the gifted memberships. So it'd be nice to see those folk in tonight, hopefully. I know there was one that was particularly chuffed, saying, "Wicked, man, I'll be in there tomorrow and that'll be in every night." So that was good. Thank you to everyone for that. And now, right, I'm just going to go and have a look at the rods and make sure they're still holding in the same place and that they're not skipping round to the right. Once that tide starts to lift, the mid-tide run here is going to be crazy. The first hour or two down will be mad with it pulling the winds. No, they're holding perfectly. Yeah, they're holding perfectly. We've done everything we can at the moment. We just need something to turn up and find them. The tide's really powerful at the moment, so it will be the biggest fish, hopefully, that can make it to the scent. Danny Craig, how you doing? There you go. You're welcome, Danny. You're welcome. Thank you to the person who gifted it for you as well. Thank you. Thank you to that person. As I say, we get so much support on the open nights, and it's great that it's landing on people that really, really love it. I got a new jumper today, guys. I'll show you it. I love it. I'm well jumped. A new hoodie. Dun, dun, dun. There it is. Last Cast Saloon, ladies and gentlemen. I hope the transfers hold all right. I mean, it's going to get a lot of usage, so they might come off. And that's the front logo. But yeah, it's wicked, man. Well chuffed with that. I've been on at some of them to get merch for a while. Jonathan Scott, you legend. Subalu's in the house as we wait for a lovely, big, tippy, tappy, ladies and gentlemen. Home Slice joins us here. Lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here where we've got massive swell coming up that beach here today. Seeing what we can find, making sure the rods are holding. Tide's about to turn to go out. The problem you've got, thank you, Steve. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, it really is good. It's great, especially when it lands on people that really enjoy it. You know, it's great. Thank you. The trouble we've got with the big swell like this is you can see the rods sort of waxing and waning. So when they go up, it's great, but when they go down, if they collect a bit of seaweed, that's when it's a problem. So we're hoping there's no seaweed in that surf. Jonathan Scott is there, Martin Scott as well. Mahoos of Swelly Seas, yes. Yes. Very, very exciting. Very, very exciting. Yeah, I went into the shop today. I brought a couple of rigs and a bit of lug, and it's funny because when I went to put the rigs in the bag, I discovered that I had a few rigs in there already of the dab rigs, and I probably didn't need to, well, we could always do with them, but I probably didn't need to go and get them. You was lucky that the person I gifted last night was actually there in the chat, which was nice. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, the algorithm's really good at picking who it chooses for memberships, and it seems to be people that are in the chat a lot. Yeah, Home Slice, it's nice. I love it. This is the proper swelly sea that people love the sound of. I'm going to stop talking for a second. We'll have a quick listen. Have a listen to that sea. Where's it gone? It's actually slowing down a bit, that swell. Aussie's in the house. Aussie's in the house. Lovely to see you there. How you doing, mate? You all right? Thank you for joining us here this evening. When I see the name Aussie, it reminds me of the Aussie Man Reviews. Philip Brown, how you doing? All right? There's a Instagram, or I think it's YouTube. It might be. I'm not sure. Everyone drifted off. Yeah. Aussie Man Reviews. The sea sounds so relaxing. Oh, it's beautiful. Susan, how you doing? All right? Thank you for joining us here tonight, where we're waiting for the first tippy tappy. I've got to be honest, I'm surprised nothing's tapped them rods yet. After we got here the other day, and it was absolute chaos. I think when we get into the mid-tide, it'll pick up potentially, if it's not going to be straight off the bat. Be right back, Danny. Okay, mate. We got fantastic baits on there. Pout and squid combos. You've watched him, yeah. He's good, Aussie, isn't he? He's wicked. Aussie Man Reviews. Waiting for the first signs of fishy business in the water as All Gramps joins us here tonight. I mean, personally, for me here at the moment, it's nice to get a bit of a rest before those rods go off, because I think they will. Mans, how you doing? Lovely to see you there. At some point them rods are going to go off. I've just got to try and keep the lines out of the surf as the tide retreats, because that's what will cause us problems, because this is like chisel beach here at the moment, and we'll get something called line dump or shingle dump where the wave height goes over the top of the line and then dumps it down. That can't happen at the moment because I've got the lines over the top of the surf. But we'll see how it goes as the evening goes on, ladies and gentlemen. I got here a little bit early. I left a bit early. I was so keen. I nearly left at like 4 o'clock to get here, but the roads would have been rammed. Absolutely rammed. So we'll do the same thing where we fish maybe up to midnight and have a look how we do when we get to midnight, and then like 1 o'clock's our latest. We've got to be careful because apparently it's going to get icy on the roads and that, so it's going to be a careful drive home from this little spot here, ladies and gentlemen. A careful drive home as we fish 2 rods pretty close in. Skeet, how you doing, mate? Lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here tonight as we fish 2 rods pretty close in. I've got bass in the back of my mind as well. You know, this Mark can chuck it all up. I mean, we've had bass on the baits we're using tonight from this spot. I had a 5.5, which was in the best of last year's compilation actually. We'll see how we do. Westerly wind behind us. We're facing east. Well, southeast. Waiting for the first signs of life. They usually take, well, they can take a little while to develop. Lawrence is in the house. Lawrence, lovely to see you there. I saw Jackie earlier, which was nice. He was in the shop getting himself some bits and bobs. As we, beautiful clear sky here tonight. You know, this is the sort of night when I'd expect temperatures to drop. We've got extra clothes with us should we need them, but what I don't want to do is get all wrapped up and then the rods go off and get non-stop, and then I start sweating out and that. He's moving in there, Lawrence. He's moving in there. It was nice. I saw a couple of people in the shop actually, a couple of regulars, familiar faces from the chat. Yeah, it was great. Very, very, very nice. South Coast Drones! How you doing, South Coast Drones? Lovely to see you there. Lovely to see you joining us here tonight. Lovely to see you in the chat as we chill down on the beach here tonight, waiting for what seems to be the inevitable tippy tappy. I mean, it's going to happen. I mean, we cannot blank on a mark like this. It's not going to happen. I know it's not. So I know the fish will be at distance at the moment, but because of where the tide's at the minute, I can't belt a rod right out because it'll just get dragged round. So we're having to keep them pretty short, but once we get to about halfway down of that tide going out, I mean, we'll have had a fish by then, I would have thought. But then I can start giving them rods some distance. I know exactly where the congers are sitting. Off at the left-hand side of the groin over the back here. I just can't get to it at the moment because the tide is just too strong. It's a high tide, massive swell, powerful. Couldn't get back on last night after popping down to see you. My car broke down on the way home. No way, man. You have a weather warning, Jan. Oh no. What happened to the car, George? Are you alright to talk about it? I mean, what happened? So you got down to me. I think you managed to leave the car park where I was. And then I guess you drove round the corner. How far did you get? You drove round the corner and then the engine cut out? Oh, limp mode. Shaking violently. Oh, I'll tell you what happened. Yeah, your car caught the flu off of me. Your car caught the flu off of me. Got the cold shakes on the way home, George. Give it a top up of the oil. I'm only joking. Hopefully it's something you could... Oh, the injector, right. Oh, you found out the problem then. Hopefully that's not an expensive fix. I think the injectors can be changed pretty quick. Sorry. Yeah, shaking violently. I know that one. Yeah, blimey. You're evil. No, COVID. Geo. COVID. Been lucky in the east so far. Yeah, COVID off of me. Yeah, injectors aren't too bad, are they? Vic nasal spray. COVID. Only had it 9 days. Is it a brand new car or second hand from the garage sort of thing? Because that's terrible if it's brand new and that's gone. Luckily you're under warranty though, thank God for that. Wow, it's second hand. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess that's sort of expected then, maybe something to go on it, but thank God it's under warranty. Han Hendricks is there. Lovely to see you there, Han, as you join us here tonight. COVID, I like that. We are having a go, ladies and gentlemen, down on the beach, seeing what we can find here tonight, waiting for the tippy tappy. Struggle to find a garage that can do it this weekend. Oh right, oh, so it's not a case of taking it back to where you got it. So any garage does it and then the warranty pays for it at that garage, is that right? I've never had a issue with a car under warranty, so I'm not too sure how it works. Old man had a brand new car, 700 miles, and the engine blew up. Wow. Oh, I see, fisherman. Okay, George, wicked. Wicked. Oh, that's good then. Yeah, I guess it's busy after Christmas as well, where all the garages were shut and now there's like a backup queue of everyone trying to get their motors in. I was quite lucky. The garage, well, it was already done, the car's done. But, yeah, it's finding a good garage. I've been with my garage for years, see, so they're really, really good. Baby, you're all that I want. When you're lying there in my arms, I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven, yeah. Usual can't do it till the 22nd. Oh, wow. John B, how you doing, mate? Thank you very much indeed. You join us here, PB attempts. John B's in the house too. We're having a PB attempt. You're in a major conflict with the garage at the moment. They want £1,900 to change my headlights, but it should be under warranty. Yeah, so what is it? So the same garage you got it from that are asking for £1,900, or is it that you've taken it to a different garage because it's under warranty? The target species is a £21 plus conger eel. That is the target species tonight. We got massive swell in front of us. The congers will be large. I won't have to touch the baits. They can be out there for hours. Hours and hours. All we need is the congers to come along. As soon as they're here, they'll hit them baits. Doesn't matter how long they're in. Cough is still there like mine, but the antibiotics are kicking it for me. Feeling better today. Hopefully you're on the mend. John, thank you. Thank you. Cheers, Danny. Thank you, George. Thank you, Ozzy. It's under warranty with the main dealer garage. Oh, can't you take it back to the main dealer garage then? Yeah, cheers, John. I'm glad to hear you're getting better. Yeah, it'll clear eventually. It'll kick it. It'll kick it. We just got to keep fishing. That's all we got to do, and then that'll cure it. I mean, it is hard, you know. You want to go to hospital and get some stuff for it, but I think it'll just clear off anyway. I felt like I was dying earlier on. It was nasty, but I think it'll clear. You know, it's all right. We'll see. It'll either clear or I won't be live one day. And then we'll know it didn't clear. In fact, it wasn't very good. But, you know, we just got to carry on. I feel good in my mind, but my body just feels rough. So we just keep going. Let the body sort itself out. Glenn, how you doing, mate? Lovely to see you joining us here tonight. The main dealership are robbers. Yeah, it sounds like it if they're not going to fix it. I mean, that's crazy. Crazy. Lynette is in the house. Lovely to see you there. For feeling that my love would hold you. And I'm crazy for crying. And I'm crazy for trying. Yeah, I'm crazy for loving. Scooby-Doo. Do. Thank you for all the likes, guys. Absolutely amazing. Thank you. As Lynette joins us here tonight. A fantastic reception for our Lynette here. Absolutely fantastic. As we see what we can find down here on the beach tonight. I'm just going to go and have a quick look at the rods and make sure they're not dragging as that tide starts to pull. Lynette, thank you very much indeed. Mr. Mark Coleman joins us. Lovely to see you there. Thank you very much indeed. Let me just have a quick look, make sure they're holding. That swell's massive out there. It's crazy. Right, bear with me 2 minutes, guys. Oh, it's crazy. Spending so much time outside, I'm starting to understand the direction of everything from the stars, which is really cool, man. Knowing which star's where, and if we get lost, I know the one to follow home. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. David Hiking Officials in the house. Lovely to see you there. There's a few folk starting the old hiking videos now. Seen a few of them about, and one of our regulars has gone down that route as well, making up the old camping and hiking videos. Very popular, it seems. Great to showcase the hobbies and stuff like that. Oh, that left hand rod's getting a bit of a pull on it. I'll have to watch that. We don't want to get seaweed on them as that tide turns to go out. It's going to pull hard, but it's not a spring tide. We got small tides here tonight, but in a spot like this, that might not make a lot of difference initially. It just means it won't pull as hard for as long as it would on a spring, but it will still pull pretty hard initially as that tide turns. Paul White is in the house. Lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here tonight as we attempt our PBs. Yes, Fisherman George, it is. Yep, this is the one. If you know where Polaris is, that's a good start to find your way. Yes, I think it's Venus, the one that I'm looking at. Because it always seems to track across the top of the sky and go down by the Isle of Wight. So no matter where I am, if I follow that, it will take me at least some ways towards the south coast, towards the Isle of Wight. Because it goes down at the point of the Isle of Wight, so as long as I'm always heading in that direction, we will inevitably end up at the Isle of Wight. Do you know when the next spring tide is? Yeah, I can tell you in a minute. It is Venus, Skeet. Alright, yeah, wicked. Baz, how you doing? Right, let's have a little gander at the tides. Let's have a little get. Right, I'm just going in. It's tide. So this is for the Solent. So let's have a little look. Right, so what we got today, I'm just going to talk out some numbers here. It won't make a lot of sense, but bear with us. 176. 173, 167. 170, 154. 161, 138. 132, 122, 138, 110, 104. Right, so it's looking like I mean, obviously it'll be rising towards the spring for a couple of days, but it looks like the biggest of the spring tides are going to be around Wednesday onwards. Wednesday, Thursday and Friday. That's the biggest of the spring tides. I can't see past Wednesday, so it's definitely past Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Sometime around there. Right, hang on, here we go. Ape, you legend, if you're in chat, I'll see you all right when I get my glasses. You got it, yeah baby, you got it. I'm your Venus. I'm your fire, your desire. That's it. For some reason, whenever I think of Venus, I think of Robert De Niro. Robert De Niro's waiting, talking Italian. Well, I find it hard to understand tide tables. Okay, Simon, well, what you want to do, what I use as a marker for them is I look at the low tide mark. On the tide table where it says you'll have 2 highs and 2 lows a day. Whenever the low tide numbers go below 1 metre, oh hello. Whenever the tide times go below 1 metre, you've got a spring tide. When they're above a metre, you've got well, when they go below the 1 metre, you definitely know it's a spring tide. That's all I could say as a point. I mean, they're quite often above it, but when they're below, they're definitely springs. Let me just see if he wants a little bit of grub. Let's some grub. Let's some grub, lad. Yeah. Oi. Come in. Come on in. Let's some grub. What we got? There's the mackerel. There's the mackerel. Come on in. It's cold. You want it? There you go, we'll sort him out. He's well tentative, that one. He loves it. A beautiful little fox he is. I love that one. He's absolutely beautiful. Mark Smith, how you how you doing? Simon, thank you, Kayak, Danny Crane, you legends. Someone took a screenshot the other day and he looked like a warthog. I see the photo, it's like I was feeding a warthog. Oh, excuse me. He's beautiful, that fox. Really, really beautiful. He literally just stuck his head round the corner here, nearly climbed in the shelter. It's like, hello there, a little head popping round the corner. I got a feeling that one day he'll just curl up in the corner and go to sleep. Talking Italian, Robert De Niro's waiting. Yeah, he's really healthy, he's fat. He's hurt his leg. Hurt his front leg, he's limping around, which is a shame. But I think the locals feed him, so he doesn't have to worry about food. He's clearly well looked after. Just got a screenshot just as you were feeding him. Fantastic. Oh, Joe, thank you. She's a beauty. She's a beauty. He or she, I don't know. I'm not sure. It's Philibert. Philibert the beautiful. Philibert the beautiful. Talking Italian. Why fish? There's wild cats, Danny. Oh wow. Oh, that's cool. Here she comes. Alright. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I know, she's off down the beach. And we'll look around, see if there's anything been dropped. Talking Italian. Don't get washed away, for God's sake, while we're live. Just bang, a massive rogue wave and then beautiful Philibert's a boat. Philibert the boat. Philibert the boat. What are you doing? What are you doing? Talking Italian. I know, they get well close to the sea. That's what I was worried about. Philly boats. Philly boat, no. Yeah, I don't know actually if they swim very well. That's a good point. They've got quite a thick coat, so that would. I mean, They probably swim better in summer than they do in winter, maybe, with the thick coat absorbing the water and that. Jack from the Titanic, I know. Jack! Thank you for sharing the contributions link, Jan. All contributions are amazing, very welcome, and go back into the channel to help us to travel to places like this. Foxes swim fine, do they, Matt? Okay, awesome. Awesome. Oh, that's good to know then. Talking Italian, talking Italian, yeah, yeah. Talking Italian. Robert De Niro's waiting. Talking Italian, talking Italian. Robert De Niro's waiting. They used the foxtrot stroke. I'll tell it in. Camping, how you doing? We've not had any fish yet, but I'm not concerned about that at all. I know they're going to turn up here. I know we're going to catch fish here tonight. There's no way we can't catch fish. Usually I'm not that confident because I don't want to jinx it, but it's not going to happen here tonight. We're going to get fish, big ones as well. Jason Rosem is there, lovely to see you. Lovely to see you joining us here tonight. Is the picture clear, by the way, guys? Is the picture clear? All right, what are you doing? You coming in? You coming in? Come on in. You coming in? No? Running off round there. Talking Italian. She's going round the other side, isn't she? It's clear. Oh, brilliant. Oh, fantastic. When we was fishing the other day in this spot and we had the ray, it was really sketchy. The signal, it was horrendous, really. So I spent a bit extra time tonight trying to find a spot where we'd have a little bit of a better signal. Thankfully, we've got it. Chuck Philly bar a biscuit. I haven't got any biscuits. I've already fed him. I just gave him a bit of mackerel. Talking Italian. The good thing with this fox is I don't have to worry about him stealing food. He's not interested in stealing food. I mean, he only just took that bit of mackerel. He's not really too bothered about the food. I reckon he's got a big old bowl of dog food somewhere, half eaten, round in the back, someone's back garden. He's probably got loads of gardens with dog food in it, I reckon, this one. And when he's hungry, he just toodles off there as a munch. And then comes back out here and bees the fox for the rest of the night. Where's he gone? Yeah, he's toodled off. He's come over and seen us, said hello, and he's done. He'll be back a bit later just to see if we caught anything. But he's lovely. He won't hang around and just harass. He's just beautiful. An old wise fox. Not a young terror. A fox that knows how to conduct itself. Talking Italian. Yeah, we just got to wait for the tide to slow up a bit. So we've got real big tide here as we've arrived. I didn't expect it to be like this actually when we got here initially. Oh, wicked Lynette. Oh, I'll have to have a look at that in a bit. With the tide being quite powerful, the fish will struggle to get up to the bait. They'll just be going with the flow until it slows down a bit. And if one happens to be passing on the flow, he might fight to get to the bait and take it. But I reckon when that tide slows a bit, that's when it'll happen. Oh yeah, I see the photo, yeah. That is a very clear photo. Awesome. Yeah, wicked. Beautiful picture. Yeah, I like this Philbit, he's nice. Yeah, thank you guys. Looks good that one, Will. Yeah, yeah, great picture. Thank you. Absolutely amazing. He's great. But it also shows me that the picture is clear, very clear, which is great for when we start getting tippy tappy. Don't take your hat off. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah. I don't want to tempt him. End up hating it forever. No, I'm going to keep the hat on and that. Yeah. Make sure there's nothing here he can run off with. Yeah, we don't want to lose the hat. What I'm going to do, I'm going to bring one of the baits in. What one did I put in first? That left down one. I'm going to bring that left down rod in. I just want to do a little test. Mark B-Man joins us. Lovely to see you there. No, you only get that option on open nights. South Coast Drones on Wednesdays and Sundays. So if you save it till Sunday, mate, you'll get the option to gift a membership. Right, let's check the bag. Oh, hang on, guys. stunt filmer. What are you doing? Trying the life out of me. What's this? What's that? What's this for? No, that's not going to hold out there. I wanted to risk a longer cast. It didn't work. What is that? There's ray eggs everywhere. There's ray eggs all over the floor, everywhere. This is what I know, it's a bit odd, but I've got a few skulls to collect, and there's the seagull long gone. That will have been the sea, so that's coming home with me. A herringull skull or a big old seagull skull. Ritz is in the house. How you doing? Chase Sparky, I'll be back. You must have a meal deal you can share with Philbert. I do, but I need to eat it myself. I've just fed Philbert. I've just fed him. He's been fed. I've given him a mackerel earlier on. People watched it. We had the screenshot of it. Sweet Corn, how you doing, mate? All right, lovely to see you there. He's not really hungry. He's not hungry. He's really quite reluctant to take food, this one. He just likes the company. I think, like I say, he's well fed by the locals. Must have been a gannet diving when the tide was out, yeah. I'm afraid I have succumbed to the dreadful lurgy. Bedridden today. I think I got it down the phone watching your live streams. Oh, Rids, I know it's not nice, man. I can only wish you well, mate. I can be careful with it because it is nasty. It is nasty. You're going to feel like you're dying, mate, at some points. Honestly, really the worst man flu ever. But I feel for you, brother. We are here if you need us. Becky Bex is there. Yeah, it's nasty, man. I wouldn't wish it on anyone. Sweet Corn Kid is in the house. Ian McCarthy joins us here tonight as we chuck out some better baits. Oh, it's rubbish. Yeah, it's not good. Becky Bex is there. It's like the world's worst rope swing. Yeah, it certainly brings you down to earth with a bang, doesn't it? You're welcome. Get well soon. It is nasty, man. You'll struggle to function at times. What was that? Was that a knock on there then, that left damn rod? Something happened there. Might have just caught the tip of a wave there. It sort of coincided with the landing of that wave. Yeah, it's falling a bit. Just been to Port Solent. It's a tad chilly on the fingertips. Yes. Yes, tonight the temperatures are going to plummet. I think tonight we'll see that cold that they said was coming yesterday, because the sky is clear. There's no cloud. We are exposed to the freezing expanse of space. There is no cover of cloud holding the heat into the planet. It is pure space from here up. And it's cold out there, ladies and gentlemen. It is cold. But it's okay. We want to catch a nice, big, cold conger eel here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's what we want to find here this evening. Absolutely magic, ladies and gentlemen. The bait's quiet at the moment, but it's okay. I've got a very funny feeling that at some point they're going to go. I hope they do anyway. We had really quiet nights on the local marks, and I came up here the other day and it was just chaos. Absolutely chaos. And so I reckon that could be the same tonight. We're just having a go, Geo. Nothing but sea here. Yeah, nothing but sea here. Been outside, it's fresh. Yeah, it's really, really fresh. But my worry is, when them rods start really going, if I wrap up too much now, I'm going to be sweating out later. So we got to play it cool here. What we don't want to do is sweat out. We don't want to sweat out, because the sweat will freeze and then you're banging. So at the moment, I'd rather be really cold than too hot. Yeah, kayak dangler. Yeah, it's cold to the core out here tonight. We've got to be careful. Earwig, lovely to see you there. Lovely to see you joining us here tonight. You'll see me moving a bit slower around tonight when the rods go. I'll dash the rods, but I'll be winding them in slowly, walking the baits down slowly, walking back up slowly. You know, not doing anything that can create some overheating. Fizzy Vlogs has put the heating on. Be bold, start cold. That's it, yeah. Be bold, start cold. Yeah, that's it. Waiting for the first signs of life here tonight as the tide escapes here. Oh, that reminds me, I've got to put a new gas can in for my heater. I keep forgetting that, you know. I need to do that before this one runs out. I mean, there's a lot of gas in this one. There's no danger of it, at least not tonight. But I'm going to get the heater on, actually. If it will start for me this time. There we go. Absolutely magic. I watched the rerun of the undulate today. The bite was pretty gentle. Yeah, only when you leaned in and thought you were snagged, did it start misbehaving? Very gentle nibble. Yeah, it was a very slight bite. That's why I didn't strike it too hard initially, because I weren't sure if there was anything on it. So I sort of wound in a bit quite slow just to see. Because my plan was if it's not hooked but it's around the bait and I really slow and it moves the bait, a conger will hammer it like a cat chasing a toy. So I wind it in slowly and congers will follow it and then whack. But it just happened to be a ray he was on. Where I wound in really slow, it didn't set the hook either. That hook was not even set in that ray. What had happened, the hook had gone round the bottom part of its jaw and just sort of grapple hooked it in. So when I got it in, I just lifted the hook up. It wasn't even hooked. It was crazy. It had just basically been dragged in by its bottom jaw, essentially, I guess. But yeah, then the hook just came out. I couldn't believe it. If I'd have let that rod go slack and he shook his head, we probably would have lost it. It was crazy. Smash the like, guys. Thank you, guys. Great result. Obviously sat right on it. Might have kicked off if it swallowed down. Yeah, the undulate rays are nasty if they're deep hooked because they throw their mouth parts out. They can deglove you. They're one of the more sort of dangerous fish that you, not dangerous in, you know, there's nothing dangerous about them, but you don't want to stick your finger in their mouth because they can deglove your hand. So you've got to have the right tools for the rays, or hope they're not deep hooked. Absolutely. Check. Yeah, thank you for all the likes, guys. Nearly 100 likes. Absolutely fantastic. As we fish here tonight, targeting, the primary target is a big conger eel. We always want to leave with at least a 5-pound fish. But the secondary fish, the bycatch of the congers here, is undulate rays. So we get the best of both here. 100 likes, ladies and gentlemen. We have made 100 likes here tonight. Absolutely amazing, guys. Thank you very much indeed for 100 likes, you absolute legends. Can the mod please share your channel, please? Oh, CWC. Sharing the links for CWC. Well, there is a short on my channel from a live where a 10-pound undulate decided to latch on my thumb and forefinger. I wasn't even using my hands to unhook it. It lunged at me with them lips. Yeah, they can throw their mouth out. Yeah. Ouch. Were you all right, though? JF Bard, how you doing, mate? All right? Hopefully it didn't sustain any damage. But yeah, they throw their mouth parts out. The undulates are a bit of a pain for doing that. Gotta be so careful. Oof, hopefully you're all right. As we wait for the tippy and for the tappy, ladies and gentlemen. The tippy and the tappy here tonight. They're making us wait. It was okay, very crushing, that's for sure, yeah. Oh God. Yeah, the worst thing to do is pull your finger out. That's when they grab you, is yank your finger out. That's where you get you degloved. Hello Darren, you're right, lovely to see you there. Will, did your friends catch who were arriving as you were leaving the other night? I don't think so, no, because I asked them to put it up on the group, so, and there was nothing. So no, I don't believe they probably did. I mean, was that? I think that was I blanked as well, so it was a quiet tide. So I doubt they. And the time they were going out was, I don't know, probably not the greatest time. Stephen, how you doing? Hi, Will. Good to see you again. Just been looking back from 2 nights ago. We were having your coffee. 5 hours 32 minutes in Fireball in Sky, straight ahead. Oh, really? Oh, what was that? Oh no, tide. It's all right. So I thought we had a bite. It was the tide. Oh wow. Ride it out. Yeah. Yeah. It's pulling this way as their mouth is going the other way. That's the killer. When they clamp and pull their mouth in, it's waiting until they've finished and then just gently remove your finger from their gob. I mean, that's easier said than done because the shock just makes you want to yank your finger out, but you got to be careful. Got to be careful. Hey, Aussie has subscribed to Kayak Dangler. Yeah, do sub to each other, ladies and gentlemen. Get old checking out the old channels and giving each other a sub and that. Supporting each other as well as the channel is absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely fantastic. As we wait for the first signs of life. The fish are forthcoming here at the moment. As the tide goes down, that swell will ease up. It will go from being a 10 metre long swell to like about 5, and then we'll be able to chuck the baits a little bit further. That tide's just eased up a little bit. I did just try a long cast, it didn't work. I mean, I sort of knew it wouldn't work initially, but the further the tide goes out, the better it's going to be to fish, to get a bait at range. But all the time the baits are laying at the distance they're at now, we could catch a bass or a ray. The rays come right in close. But the congers are a bit further out. Getting very close to 1,000 subs. Madness, I never thought I'd get 100 kayakers. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? When it starts to grow. And then you remember them days where you wish you had 10 subscribers. And then you wish you had sort of 50, and then you set yourself the target of 100, and then 200, and then it just grows and grows. Great feeling. Yeah, it's really good. Really good. It's just absolutely magic. Wah-pa-pa-pa-pum-pum. Absolutely magic. So it's going to be a slow start on the bite here tonight. I don't usually like fishing the outgoing tides, but on a mark like this, I don't mind it. The calibre of fish is just so much bigger than local fish. So, you know, when the rods go here, it's likely to be something very, very big. If we were fishing the Solent, you know, highly likely to be a dogfish or something like that, but here it could be something very nice. It's mad. Well, I've had a great numbers recently in the lives. My watch hours seem very high for just doing lives mainly. It's going good. Yeah, that's why I only do lives. It's really good. And you know, it's supply and demand as well. People want to see the lives. As you say, your numbers have been very good. It grows exponentially larger and larger the more times you go live. Boat has cancelled tomorrow. Heading down the beach, but undecided where to go. Oh, could even be a unicorn. Yeah, it'd have to be a pretty big one. We've got quite big baits on, but no doubt a unicorn could take it. If a ray could take the baits we're using, a cod could definitely. A narwhal. uh, Well, oh, a unicorn. Yeah, right. Got you. There's been humpback whales locally, apparently. Right, that's popping back up. I'm just keeping an eye on that a sec. That, hang on, that might be a bite in there amongst that. Could be seaweed. Let me just get over there in case. Let's just keep an eye on it a sec. We might have caught a bit of surf seaweed there, but I'm not sure. It looked a bit different. Hang on, it stopped and now is he going to come back? Just keeping an eye on it, see if it's skipping in the tide. Right, it should skip now if it does. It's not skipping. I think that might have been an inquiry. You might have had an inquiry on that left-hand rod. It's hard to tell at the moment. It's sort of waxing and waning. Might have picked up a bit of seaweed. I must go over that way for the race soon. That's if you're where I think you are. Yeah, they're about. They're about. Few being caught. Oh, Jan. Oh, Philip. No. Oh, Jan, thank you. Yeah, there's ray egg cases all over the floor here. So they must be out there starting to lay. Jan Becker, thank you very much indeed. You absolute legend. Thank you for the support, guys. Absolutely amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. That'll go into the fuel. Thank you. Absolutely amazing. Jan, you are a star. Philbert was here earlier. You would have loved it. He'll be back later just to check us out, see if we got any fish or goods for him. He's smart. He knows once we reel in a few times, there'll be some bait on the floor for him. But Jan, thank you very much. Very kind of you. What I'm going to do a little walk along the front here, in front of us, and see if I can find a few more egg cases to demonstrate how many are about. Potentially. But I won't be able to find any now, you watch. Where's the tide line? Oh, it's there. just along a little here. The egg cases, absolutely. So there are undulate rays all over the place. Oh, hang on. I'll have to recast it. We're down in the surf. Just found a mermaid's purse as well. These are dogfish. So they're egg cases. So there's loads of egg cases on the beach. So they're both hatched out. That one will have come out the end there. And likewise with that one. So they're hatched. But yeah, it's well busy out there. My unobtainium is in the house. Thank you once again for the amazing support, guys. The fact that you're all members is just amazing. Thank you, guys. Amazing support from each and every one of you. Absolutely magic. As we wait for the bite here, I thought we just had a little knock there, but it's hard to say. Fairground is in the house. Lovely to see you joining us here tonight. Right, as things are a bit quiet at the moment, I'm going to get into my waterproof bottoms. JD85 joins us. How you doing? You're a lefty. Right, I'm going to get into my waterproof bottoms because they are very warm and they'll keep the heat in. The temperatures are really dropping here now. They're dropping early as well. What time is it now? 20:36. Yeah, it's going to be cold tonight. It's going to be very cold. I wouldn't expect it to drop like this till usually around midnight. So it's already plummeting now. By the time it gets to the real plummet at midnight, it's going to be a little bit chilly, ladies and gentlemen. But it's alright, baby, it's alright. Though we really did try to make it. Oh. Right. I'm just going to recast this one again. Get a bit more distance if I can. Now the tide's gone out a bit. Right, the rods are holding good. I mean, this is all right. This is all right, you know. All we need is the fish to turn up now, which would be great. But those rods are holding. Thank you for sharing JJ's Last Cast Saloon link, ladies and gentlemen. I will be wearing a Last Cast Saloon jacket when that temperature gets down a little bit more. If it's down my way, hit me up for some. There's only me and my family who will eat them, so quite a few. Yeah, absolutely magic. Paul is back. Just finished Husiv mixed kebab. Nice. Nice. Swifties in the house. It's nice to obviously something big will deserve to come out in all weathers for us. Thank you. How boring our lives would be without him each evening. Oh, Swifty, turn it in. Turn it in. Yeah, sweet corn. It was great. JJ's wicked, mate. He's wicked, honestly. I love it in there. It's great. I'll often just stop by for a chat or to say hello and that. He's really good, honestly. I mean, he's busy, so I never sort of keep him from what he's doing, but I always go in and just stand around like a spare part for a bit. Because it's a pleasure, you know. It is a pleasure. Oh, thank you guys, thank you. Signed up to his league yesterday, George. Yeah, wicked. Ah. Yeah, someone else did that as well, funnily enough. It's going to be a good league, that. There's been a few anglers, familiar anglers, that are signing up to that. It's going to be a great bit of action there for the anglers, local anglers. Very popular league. He deserves it. I mean, he works so hard. Niles, how you doing, mate? All right? Yeah, we're just waiting for the first part of the running tide to slow down. And then I believe the fish will start to bite. Right, I'm just trying to sort my headlight out here, guys. 2 seconds. I've done something wrong here. What's going on there then? Just trying to make it a bit tighter on my head. Ah, there we go. I think that's it, is it? No, that's loose. I'll turn it in. It's alright. It's alright. Sorry, I'm just trying to sort my headlight out here. For some reason it's playing up. I think something's come off. Though I really did try to make it. Oh, that'll have to do. That'll do. Waiting for the first hits here. Hayley's in the house. How you doing? All right? Good evening, ladies and gents. How are we this evening? Very good. Very good. Waiting for the first... Oh, blimey, that left-hand rod's pulling a bit hard there. That tide is still ripping out. So long as it doesn't pop up, we're okay. It can pull down like that, but once it pops up, it will skip the grippers on the lead open, and then it will just swing round with the tide. So all the time it's pulling like that, the lead is still gripping the floor, and there's no extension in the distance between the rod tip and the lead. It's just going up and down with the tide, to and fro with the tide. You'll see it pop up. So it will get a big pull down, the rod will bend down, it will look like it's straining. And if it pops up, that means the lead's unclipped. And then you've got to quickly grab it and reset the lead and recast it. Otherwise it will swing round the groins. It's just the power of the tide. But all the time they're just doing that, it's fine. Wait for it to pop up, that's when it's a problem. You'll see it, it'll be well obvious. It'll just bang, spring up like it's had a bite. But it won't slack line, it'll just pop up. But it'll still be pulling quite tight as it swings round. If it pops up and slack line, that's a fish. But if it pops up and just swings right or left, that's without any indication of a bite, that's going to be a tide ripping that lead round. Can often happen when you get seaweed on the line in the surf with an outgoing tide like this. So powerful, but this is good. This is why we fish these spots. Big, strong tides containing big, strong fish. This is what we want, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we want. We just need those fish to arrive. Alan Goodyear. Oh, that was a knock. Right hand rod just had a tap. Right hand rod just had a tap. Something had a little dabble there. He hasn't come back though. The tide's probably going too fast for him to swim back to the bait that he just had a taste of. Maybe a little smaller fish that. We'll keep an eye and see if he comes back. As I say, as that tide begins to slow, initially after the turn of the tide it's going to rip out, but as it starts to slow, those fish will be able to keep up with that bait. They'll be able to swim up to it. Because you've got to imagine, the tide's probably ripping through at about 4 knots. So that's fish got to swim at least 5 knots, or 6 or 7 knots to get to the bait. Then he's got a hold at 4 knots on the bait. You know, so when that tide slows to maybe 2 knots, something like that, it'd be easier for a fish that can swim at 4 knots to get to it and hold at the bait. Cheap Gills is in the house. Cheap Gills, lovely to see you there as that left-hand rod pulls well hard, but it's holding its ground, hasn't skipped up yet. It's gonna soon, but it's still holding. Cheap Gills, lovely to see you in the chat tonight. Thank you for joining us here as we wait for that left-hand rod to skip up or for a fish to take it. I believe we just had a tap on that right-hand rod a minute ago, indicating that fish are trying to get into it. No, we got no sleeper rods on tonight. No, these are all-out war rods. They've got the baits on that will attract the fish when the tide slows. So the sleeper rods, that's just like maybe a bass bite for if one's passing, but that's not what these rods are. These are both geared up to catch anything and everything that's big, and they will go. You're fishing Hailing tonight at a huge freak wave. Oh no, really? That went beyond your shelter. Ouch. Yeah, it's weird that I was just saying I wasn't expecting the tide to be like this earlier on. It's really swelly. It's a small tide, and the wind's behind us, so I don't really understand why the swell's so big. But yeah, it is really swelly. There's looked like it was 8-foot waves when we got here. And on a small tide, it's unusual. But if fast water is what we got, fast water is what we will fish, and it will contain good fish. It's inevitable. Something's going to hit them at some point. Like I say, once that water slows, the thing with the fast tides is a fish can't put too much effort swimming against the tide because he might not find food. And if he expends more energy swimming against the tide, then he can get calories from the food he finds, then it ain't going to work. Another tap on that right hand rod. So we need the tide to slow so they don't have to put as much energy into searching for the food. We just had another tap on that right hand rod though. The only difference between that right hand rod and that left hand one is pouts. The right hand one's got pout and squid bait, the left hand rod's got squid and bluey. We just had another little tap. So there is something out there that wants that right hand bait. And as that tide slows, he's going to be able to get to it easier. Hound Dog Hunter is there. Lovely to see you joining us here tonight. Are you sporting your new attire? Yes, I am, Sweet Cold Kid. I've just put it on. I just put it on as the tide gets low. That's no what? I've just put it on as the temperature gets lower. Sorry. As the temperature gets low. So I stuck on me waterproof bottoms and my new jumper. But I did mention to JJ earlier that if it gets too cold, we won't be able to see the jumper anyway, because I'll have my waterproof on as an extra layer. We're okay at the minute. We just those rods to get busy. It's a slow start because of the time we've arrived on the tide and that swell. As the tide goes down, the bite will pick up. I'm hoping it does anyway. That's why we're here. You know, because I thought we'd have much more chance here than we would have along Lee or anything like that. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, ladies and gentlemen. As we wait for Tippy Tappy, there's no rush. No rush. Well, I mean, there is a rush for folk that have got to go to bed at some point soon, but hopefully we can catch something before then. As I say, that right hand rod's had 2 knocks in the past sort of 20 minutes. So there is a fish hanging in for that one. Have you got your weight sling? I have, yeah. Yeah, the weighing sling is right here next to me. Right here next to me. Ready for the Tippy Tappy. Yeah, there's a good chance we're going to need that. We shall see. This is one of those all or nothing marks, really. Like I say, if you don't catch anything, it's a bad day, but if those rods start going, it could be a beautiful big fish. It's going to be hard fighting it through that tide, though, with the way it's pulling out there. If we get something half decent on now. You was weirdly catching tiny 2-inch bass earlier. Seems a little early in the year. I don't know. Hayling's quite a good spot for the bass, you know. Oh, hang on. Was that another little tap then? On the hang on. Yeah, around that pub that's got the concrete structures, like the concrete at the back of it. Around there, there's usually a lot of little bass. And you've got harbours at each end of the island. So on warm days, we've had a lot of sun today, so the school bass will probably have ventured out of the inn on the beach, that's it. The school bass probably ventured out the harbours on the sunny day. And a dab at the same time, 2 at Flappers last week, nice. Was that at Hayling? Yeah, Hayling's chucking up the dab as well, is it? I love the dab fishing, I'm hooked on it. I went in the shop today and got us a load more equipment for the dabs. We're going to have another attempt on Saturday or Sunday night, when the winds turn northerly and it drops flat. Oh, that was easterly. Okay, awesome. Yeah, Eastney's right next to one of the harbours as well. Langston, I think it is. Yeah, the old school bass will start venturing out soon enough. Mark Pride joins us here tonight. Mark, how you doing? All right? Lovely to see you joining us here. You're going to give the dabs a go tomorrow. Maybe try for a cod down kicker. Nice. It'll be interesting to see how it fishes. I mean, I can't remember what the water's doing. Let's have a look. What is it, easterlies or something tomorrow? Let's have a look. Let's have a little gander. So, right, that's tonight. Tomorrow. Oh, temperatures go up a bit tomorrow. East to north east. No, it's straight west. Straight westerlies. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. No. Hold up. No, that's tonight. I'm looking at the wrong one. Right, that's north, west, east. Yeah, right. Yeah, east. Yeah, you're spot on. Yeah, east, northeast. Oh, yeah, it'll be all right. Yeah, it'll be good for him. The following night will be a bit better. Yeah, Saturday night and Sunday night. Oh, no, Sunday's southerly, but very southerlies. Oh, yeah, from tomorrow on, it looks great for him. Yeah. With an easterly at kicker, you'll be getting the easterly sort of straight on. So when we've got easterlies, I tend to come round the sort of peninsula. So along Lee, it will be flatter water and a better chance of dab. So sort of from Kicker up to Elmore faces the west easterly wind, and then from Elmore round onto Lee, you're protected from the easterlies. And when it's westerlies, I go from Elmore up. So that's why you find me fishing Stokes Bay quite a lot in the westerlies. And even you can go even further round to like the Hasler Wall to get away from the westerlies. So for the dabs, you want the flattest water you can find. But having said that, kicker will probably be well flat because it is an easterly. You'll be protected by Portsmouth. But if it's not very flat, you want to head anywhere right of Elmore. Yeah, the temperatures go right up. Yeah. Yeah, they do. They go right up. Do any local marquees know if Portchester Castle and Cam's still fishing well for flounder? Cams? Do you mean along Fareham Creek, Cams, or further round? The flounder are definitely there. But they're hard to catch. It's tough to get through the bass for them. Fishing Padstow Cornwall, you legends! I haven't really targeted the flatties this year. The River Ada's the one for those, but it's so muddy up there. It's horrendous. You know, you go up there and your gear and your boots are soaked. Oh, it's just horrendous. Bren, yeah, right. Oh, up round the creek. There's a chance of them. There's always a chance. They are running through there. I've seen them. I haven't seen them recently, but when we've been on the Sib doing our bass safari, they've all been there. We're not subs, we're local marquees. That's it, yeah. Local marquees. Yeah, there were loads of bass in the harbour, so they would have been pushing up through the creek. I mean, I've seen creek flounder in the River Wallington, so they go right through to where the brackish waters meet the Wallington. You need to try for flounder this year, Fisherman George. Yeah, I find them in good number early on. It's funny because the River Ada is sort of January for them, but I mean, if you look back on my channel at the videos, you'll see a video I done of the flounder underwater with a GoPro. I was literally in the water walking round, stepping on flounder that was shooting off in front of me, and they were everywhere. I can't remember when it was, but that's the month you want to be targeting flounder. They were literally littering the ground as I was walking around filming them. So they were in good numbers. They were all gathering for something, so it may have just been for breeding. They may have been gathering, maybe like breeding, getting together to mate or something, but there was loads of them. It's crazy. Yeah, he's had the lurgy, hasn't he? Yeah, he's not very well. It's going round, it wipes you out. Really wipes you out, Skeet. It's nasty. Rids has got it now as well. So it's a nasty one. Not very nice at all. It's alright, baby, it's alright. Though we really did try to make it. Scoop bop and do bop, scoop it do bop. Scoop bop and do bop and boo, yeah. Boo boo, yeah. Come on, we're just waiting for the first bite. Waiting for that first tippy tappy on the baits. I mean, it'll probably be a bite when it comes. I can't imagine it being small. We've had a couple of nibbles, but when it goes, it'll be a big hit. It'll just be chaos. Let's get fishical, fishical. I wanna get fishical. Let's get into fishical. Let me see the rod tips dance. The rod tips dance. Let me see the rod tips dance. I wanna get physical, physical. I wanna get physical. Oh, let's get into physical. Robbie Gin is in. the house. Lovely to see you joining us here. How do you do? I can hear. Oh, hello. Hello, you alright? Well, that was random. A very, very large dog just walked straight past the front of the shelter. That was really odd. That was well bizarre. What was that? A Great Dane or something? A huge dog just walked straight past the front of the shelter. I haven't caught nothing yet, Robbie. I thought I didn't have time to move the camera. I thought he might stop. He didn't. He just strolled past the front and off he went. Carried on. It looked like a donkey. Yeah, it did. It was crazy. The Hound of the Baskerville. That was well bizarre. Yeah, there you go. Absolutely fantastic. Might have been a red setter. Something like that. He weren't even bothered, but he just carried on through. Very strange. Didn't even stop for a sniff of the sandwiches. Ryder fell off it. Yeah, that's it. Am I on Blackpool Beach? Might be, Ross. Might be. Could be, yeah. Yeah. We are. We're on Blackpool Beach, ladies and gentlemen. Peter's right with Great Dane. Look big. Yeah, did you see it on the camera? It's huge. Just literally strolled past. Very, very odd. I thought it was Filbert coming, so it was quite a surprise to see that thing emerge from the side of the shelter. Come on, fish. Come on. Where are ya? We need that swell to ease up a bit. We need that swell to ease up a tiny bit. I'm going to bring in the right hand rod and just stick a bit of extra bait on it. Oh, HBS has just caught a dab down at Eastney. Nice. Seems to be chucking them up. Fisherman George had a dab from Eastney the other day and a bass. And actually, if I remember correctly, I think Sweetcorn Kid had a dab down there at some point. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he caught a big one down there. So yeah, Eastney seems to be chucking them up. Quite a few of them around at the moment. It's great to hear. They're such good sport. And towards the end, I mean, they'll be right in till the end of this month and into the beginning of next month. Just waiting on the bass. Nice. I hope that one arrives for you and you can land one. Right, let me just check that right hand rod bait. Get a bit more power. Unusual. That shouldn't be snagged that close in. We've got a snag. Oh man, it's well snagged as well. Right, we lost it. The rig body gave way. That's a bummer, because that was one of my only two big leads that we had. So now we're down to a 5. I don't know if that'll hold very well. I mean, it should do, but we shouldn't have hit a snag that close in. That's worrying, that is. Well, we've got a couple of leads left, but we don't want to start losing gear. Yeah, we're getting jingle dumps. Yeah, we're getting shingle dump here because of the big swell. That it's going to be a risk for about another half hour or so. Where the tide's so big, it's burying the bait in the sand. And then when we try and get them back, they're buried. I know there's no snags here. Not that close in anyway. The right term for it's not shingle dump, but shingle dump, shingle in the surf, burying your lines, but it's similar action, it's just happening further out there. Tide's unusually strong, almost back to like spring. Nah, that five's not going to hold. Well, I'll just try something else. theory is, if I change it to a pulley, a running leisure, now the line will move through the swivel with the tide, rather than it locking into a pulley pennel and dragging. So that should hold as a running leisure. One pulley pennel with a 6, one running leisure with a 5. We'll see. Right, I'll be back in a sec, ladies and gentlemen, bear with me. Excuse me. Right, I'm going to open a sandwich. We got cheese and we got cheese and pickle. Let's go for a cheese, ladies and gentlemen. A Spees cheese. Oh God, really? 3 people have done Super Chat since I've been out there. Wow, wow guys. Put towards another rig. Camping with cancer. Wow, thank you very much indeed. Very kind. You absolute legend. Thank you very much indeed, mate. Very kind. Thank you. Swifty as well. Just do what you're doing. We'll keep us happy. Swifty, thank you. Sorry, Swifty. Absolutely amazing. Thank you very much indeed. Get the rod tip as high as you can. It helps. Brent, you know what? Swifty, I agree. Oh, guys, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the problem's shingle dump. It's not the surf hitting the lines. If it was the surf hitting the lines, like, yeah, put the rods up high, but that's not the problem. But it's all right. We've managed to fix it with a pulley running leisure. It's sorted now. We're okay. Now we just wait. Running leisures are better for the conger fishing, really, anyway. Michael E is in the house. Lovely to see you joining us here as we have a little go. We're waiting for the bite to start. It wants to start anyway. It's a slow start at the minute. Thank you, Danny. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, running leisure in the big tide will certainly help, because the pulley pennel, you've only got the distance from where the lead is on the ground between the lead, the pulley, the distance of the length of the main rig body before you're bearing the weight of the tide. Jonathan Fletcher, lovely to see you there. So the swivel the main line's attached to will go between the lead and then stop at the swivel for the snood, which could be, say, 5 inches. If the swell's 10 foot, that's no good. So running leisure, free swivel to run up and down the line unhindered. So the swell can pull it up, pull it down, and you know, it gets more room to move rather than stopping at the snood swivel and then dragging the lead out the ground, which is a problem because we haven't got another 6. The 6 is capable of holding and stopping that dragging, but the 5 isn't. Michael E. Oh, Michael. Oh, wow. Guys, thank you. Amazing support. Absolutely incredible. Michael E., thank you very much indeed. Cheers, guys. Outstanding. Excuse me. Outstanding. Thank you. Michael, you legend. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. Thank you, guys. Ironix is there. Ironix, lovely to see you joining us here tonight, where we're just waiting for the first of the bites to pick up. Let's see how we do. I mean, when that tide's gone right out, I'll probably be able to pick my lead back up. If it's not buried too deep, if some part of it's showing, I'll be able to pick it up. I'm just munching a sandwich, guys. Forgive me if I go a bit quiet. Try to munch it quick before one of the rods goes. Pier Coops, lovely to see you joining us here tonight. See what you snagged on. Yeah, it wouldn't have been a snag. We was dumped in the shingle. The trouble was I left it out there too long. That's why I'd quickly check the other one before I cast that one in, because I figured that one would probably be going the same way, and it was. I managed to get it back. That would only occur in the first part of that major big swell we had, because what you've got, if you imagine the depth of the water and the tonnage of water pushing down on the lead as it's to-ing and fro-ing, it's almost like a grinding action. It just grinds that weight down into the seabed. Because it's sand out here, really fine sand. So that had happened. It had ground it down into the sand, and then sand's covering it. And then when you try and get your lead back, it's under 2 or 3 inches of sand with 1,000,000 tons of water on top of it. But yeah, there's no snags here at that distance in front of us, because on a spring low tide, this is all just sand. So there's nothing between us. Once you pass the end of the groins there, you'll start getting into seagrasses and stuff, and then if you really whack it out, you might get caught on anchor chains and broken anchors and that. But between the end of the buoy here, there's nothing. It's sand with a gully at the bottom of it that holds big old conger eels and undulate rays. Just tucking into the second sandwich. Well, the second half of the same sandwich, that is, ladies and gentlemen. Second half of the same sandwich. Oh, absolutely beautiful food, Glorious food, ladies and gentlemen. Food, glorious. So 21:36. It's still well early. Still well early. Let me have a look at the tide times for here, because it started biting about 2 hours before low. The last time we hit this spot. Let's have a look. Let's see when that would be roughly. Excuse me. So 1:11. So let's say 1 o'clock low tide. So we'd be looking about 10:30, 11 for the bite, really, to start going off. If we haven't had a bite between sometime around 10:30, I'd start getting really concerned. The hook looking for the daddy of those big bass, cheap gills. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, very good idea, very good idea. Yeah, I'd probably be doing the same here if we could catch a whiting, but I don't think we will on the baits I'm using. It's not impossible that one won't hit them, but it's unlikely. Come on, lefty. It's starting to cloud over. I've just noticed. That should bring the temperatures up a little bit. Just munch some crisps. Becky Bex. Becky Bex is on the crisps. Oh, absolutely beautiful. Last bite. Last bite. It is, yeah, cheek goes. Oh yeah, I noticed that, and it's not even a full moon either. It's proper bright, and it's not even full. Imagine if it was a full moon, how bright it would be. I saw it earlier on. Absolutely fantastically bright celestial body that we've got. It's beautiful. Oh, that sandwich has sort of dried my throat out a bit. Oh, time to drink lots of water. Right, the swell's easing up now. It ain't that bad. Ain't that bad now. The tide certainly won't be ripping out like it was. You can hear it sort of easing up a little bit. That water's so cold. When I drunk it there, I could feel it just going down. It was horrendously fantastic. Let's have a look at the chill, actually. Let's get on the old phone, see what the weather's saying. So we currently have -2. Oh, it's going to get well cold here tonight. Blimey, ladies and gentlemen. Blimey. Yeah, between 10 o'clock and midnight, it's going to get extremely cold. Winter really sucks. It does. Yeah. We don't like winter, ladies and gentlemen. We don't like it. Unless we're pulling out massive cod reels. We're using the baits I used the other day. I mean, I can only assume that it's going to pick up as the tide flows. I mean, there's no real reason why we shouldn't be getting into them right now. Hopefully the bite hasn't just dropped right off and it's not fishing, but hopefully so. Like I say, we really need to be able to get those baits out a bit further, but I know that's not going to work at the minute. I can tell from that left hand rod, as it's waxing and waning there, that going any further out is going to be a problem. Oh, snivelly nostrils. Snivelly nostrils, ladies and gentlemen. Michael's going to be right back. Okay, awesome. Yeah, just as you shoot off now, that rod's going to go. You'll come back and be like, did I miss anything? Sun and moon in the sky today at 3 p.m. Wow. It's amazing when that happens. Yeah, amazing. When it's up in the day. That's it, Bex. It'd be typical, wouldn't it? Massive bites. Massive undulating bites. Don't know why it hasn't gone already though. I would have thought we would have had a tap by now. You missed the PB Conga, that's it. Yeah, when he gets back, yeah. Michael, man, what did you do? Get old photos up on the phone of the old ones we've had. We just landed this. I know it's getting proper cold now because I can see the breath in front of my face. When you're breathing and it gets hard to see the rods, you know it's getting chilly. It's that proper pure white mist as you breathe, like vaping mist. I'll see if I can show you. Hang on. Let me put this on. Here we go. Hang on. Let's see if I can do the old funnel. Proper chili is proper. God, I sound like I've got old man lung. How much to it? Yeah. Alright then. No, it didn't work. Proper cold. The fire eater. That's what we want to catch here tonight. A big old dragon out in waters there. A sea serpent. That's mad though. Because I'm doing the same thing in front of the camera now. But when there's no light, I can't see it. Is it right that when I put the... You can't see the rods. But when I turn the light off, it should still be just as thick because it's still cold, as cold without the light. But when I do it, you can see the rods. So I don't get it. It's thicker, as thick in the light as it is without the light, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. That'll just pickle your minds, ladies and gentlemen, pickle your minds. It's alright, baby, it's alright. Well, I'm going to have to check that left-hand rod because, like I say, we don't want it to get compressed into the sand. So I'm just going to move it and check it. Maybe rebait it again and get it back in. That was alright then. There was no compression or anything. So we're getting to a more favourable part of the tide now. It's a lovely bait though, there's nothing wrong with that. You don't need to do anything with that. I mean, the bait's spinning like we've had a bite on it, and it's got a chunk out the back of it. I'm going to try and get a bit more distance with it. There's nothing wrong with that bait, that's perfect. Right, that's exactly where I want it. Now we just have to see if it's going to hold. That's where we want it. Yeah, it looks all right. Right, that's at range now. Right, we're starting to get the distances we want now. Tide's slowing up. This is good. This is it. Michael's back. Michael, you missed. I can't believe it. Absolutely typical as you left. Absolutely typical. Ginormous conger eel. I mean, outrageous. Unbelievable. Typical. But there you go. That goes down as a new PB. He's not having it. He knows. You had the sound on in the background. Thank you for sharing the contributors link, Jad. As we hope that a conger eel's going to make a contribution to this live tonight by chucking himself on the bait. It's got to happen. It's got to happen. There's no way. There's no way it's going to be so quiet. It's got to pick up. I couldn't sit down here the other day. It was so mad. I mean, the good thing is when the baits are not going completely nuts like that with conger eels, it means there's a good chance that a ray, well, it gives the ray a better chance to pick the bait up. If the congers aren't smashing them every 5 minutes, they'll be on the ground long enough for rays. It's like wishing for the dabs, and you don't want the white in it in the bait all the time. You know, although the whiting are numerous, like the congers, you want to get through them to the dab. And that's the same here for the rays. So the fact that we're not getting loads of conger bites isn't bad if a ray finds that bait. And we know they're here. And judging by the egg cases everywhere, there's a lot of them here. See if we can pick one up tonight. That would be very nice indeed. But like I say, those rods are at the distance we want them at now, so there's no excuses now. We just got to wait for a fish to find them. The baits are perfect, there's nothing wrong with the baits. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. Tap on the right hand rod. Tap on the right hand rod. Now we've got them at the range we want. We're seeing a tippy tappy. Might have been a little whiting bite there. Now as that tide slows right up. Tippy tappy. I probably won't be able to sit down as we get towards low tide here. Come on. Come on. Do it. There we go. There we go. On. There we go. I can hear humans walking by. Tippy tappy on the right hand rod. Could be a whiting or a pout. I mean, even if it's a bait fish, that's good. That'll bring in the preds, the predators, the congers, and potentially the rays. Either or will do us tonight, or a ray or a bass. Anything to save the blank at the minute would be nice. Just to put it to bed, make sure it's not going to happen. Always a chance, but I just can't see it happening here. Got loads of likes, guys. Thank you, Fairground. Loads hatched. Yeah, loads of ray eggs hatched. My nose is freezing off. I know it's going to drop a couple of degrees here as well by midnight. It's going to get very cold here tonight. Probably one of the coldest evenings of the year tonight. I reckon. When the old nostrils start getting chilly, you know it's getting. There's nothing I can do. I can't cover my nostrils because when I breathe, it fogs my glasses up. I just have to let the nostrils succumb to the chilliness. I can see little nibbles around that right hand rod. Your feet got soaked in that big wave. No. Are you still out, cheap gills? Your feet will freeze if they've got wet. Oh, that's the better bite. That's the better bite. There we go. Yeah, I think he's on. I think we got something. No fight though, it could be. There's no fight from it. Not yet, anyway. Go, guys. First conger of the night. It's tiny. I'll unhook it and get it back down there and get that bait back in quick. I'll have to sort that out. need to move this rig across if it's not already too late. No, safe. Right, it's all gears to the pump now, guys. Here we go. That bait's been smashed up. Right, our PBM start now. We can get the range we want on the casts now. I know exactly where the congers are sitting. Now the tide's slow enough, we can get to it. That conger's made a made a mess of that rig. That weren't too bad actually. That's the link out the way. Catching gorillas in the sun. Holiday, it's a dia fiesta. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's only going to get busier from now on. Mark British-Coy joins us here as I take the opportunity to sit down and take a drink of water. Might get chaotic shortly. So what's it? 10 o'clock. So the first bite was half an hour earlier than I expected it. So it could go right there. We shall see. Got the distance we want. 50 yards plus for them congers. See if we can find a big one. See if we can pluck one out as the temperatures plummet. The clouds breaking up. More clear sky above. A frozen atmosphere of space. Hoping the congers will act as central heating. Right hand rod out of that then. Something rocked up to the right hand rod there. Go, but he was in the vicinity. Might go in a minute. I need to get in the starter position. It's gonna get now. I'm gonna sweat out. Yes, come on. I mean, let's go off here now. We've won enough. Oh, come on. A £5 plus fish will do. A £10 fish, sweet. A £20 fish. I mean, hopefully we're not running up and down the beach for little strap congers. You know, we want a decent size, right? Come on. I'm going to put that back to a pulley pennel in a minute. You can see there's no real swell now. We've got surf, but there's no swell. So that doesn't have to be a running leisure now. Pulley pennel, running leisure anymore. We'll see what happens. We don't want to keep missing the bites on it. At the minute, I think that's just because there's little fish biting. If we miss a big bite, we want to swap it back. But we don't want to miss a big bite. The baits are right in the flow now. Right in the flow. It's all about the flow. The big congers have got such a bite force, they'll set the hook. That's the good thing with the big ones. The little ones are a pain, they on and off. most of the time, but the big ones will... Oh, that's a good bite. No. Ooh. Yeah. Come on. The rod's with you behind the camera, it's going to go off. Yeah, on your marks, get set. Yeah, we're at that point of the tide now, so we've got this tide worked out a couple of hours before the low and we're off, so it's only going to get busier and busier now. I suspect we shall see what happens here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, as we see two rods here getting ready to do their thing. It's a bit of a pain because the tide's going to be a mile away, but Glenn, how you doing? All right? Thank you for joining us here. They're over that left-hand side mostly. Every time I chuck a bait over that left-hand side when we're here, we get into them. I live on the sea in the sun. All a Santi, a Santi, a San Fiesta. What is your PB conger from the beach? £21. It's going to be hard to beat that, but we're in the right place to do it. But yeah, it's not an easy task. That's not the sort of conger we can say, right, we're going to go and reasonably expect to beat that. But I've got the baits in that a conger of that size would absolutely love to get hold of. And so we will see. We are here tonight attempting a PB, but depends how big the congers are that come out. I mean, that first one wasn't a very good sign really because it was tiny. The other night we... Hang on. The other night they was averaging like £4. And that's a good night to get your PB. We're here a bit earlier on that tide, so we're a bit earlier now. So it could be that in an hour we're averaging £5 fish. But these bites aren't the big ones yet. The big ones will do whack, whack, and then that line will slacken off. Or they'll tear off. Just gonna sort this one out, change it to a pulley pennel again. Yeah, the big bites are really good. You'll see when they're really big. Big exciting bites on their way. I'm just going to check this one's not been spun up. That last bite was half decent. Might be caught in the grass. No, it's alright. Just make sure it's not bitten off or anything. Get a big chunk of mackerel on there. Right, we're going to have 2 prime baits in there now, in a minute. That one's spot on, this one's brilliant. So we're exactly where we want to be now. Right, this is it. Unjays and conger could be coming up now. It's all perfect. This is... Could get anything out of here now. Tide is spot on, holding beautifully. Baits are on the ground. Tom, how you doing, mate? All right? It's been slow up till now, but the bite's just picking up. Could be very exciting here. I just need to sit and rest, not sweat out. Those 2 baits that are in there are so good. It's inevitable one of them's going to go in shortly. Come on, please. I'd love a big undulate ray. Another nice undie, another 10-pound undulate ray. Be well happy with that. We've had a couple of little rattly nibbles. One conger eel so far, very small conger eel he was. Another PB, I know. Yeah, well, there's every chance in this area. Like I say, those big undulate rays are here now. I'd love one of them. A 5-pound fish should be nice. That's always the target on a beach at a place like this. That would be lovely. It's still well early as well. It's only 10:30 thereabouts. I mean, we got Fantastic bit of time, ladies and gentlemen. Live 3 hours, 10, 11, 12, 1. Yeah, it takes up to about 1 o'clock to 6 hours. Plenty of time. I've seen a couple of nibbles here now, we just got to wait for it to go. See how we do, ladies and gentlemen, see how we do. Waiting for the big tippy tappy. Loads of time till low tide as well. But this is ideal. Ideal time. A las Santillas on fiesta. Yeah, the bites should be quite rapid here. The ones we want, anyway. The ones we want will knock them rods all over the show. And the fact that they're sitting there nicely now with not much movement means it'll be well obvious when the fish were there. Just a little tap there. He didn't really commit. Left hand rod. The bites we want are much bigger than that, much more aggressive, violent bites, screaming drag or slack lines. Disruption on the rods is what we're after. We're looking for a glitch in the matrix, ladies and gentlemen, here tonight on one of them rods. We're going to see. Oh, that right hand rod looked like it was going to go then. Hang on. I need to calm down. I get all excited, I do. There's another fisherman over there. Someone else has come down for the low tide fishing. Seems to be all about that low tide fishing. There's a fish right there as I moved. Just as soon as I turned my back, it's like it knew. The fish knows. Getting loads of bites now. They're not the ones we're after though. We're after a particular two types of bite I'm looking for. The rod tip to pull down and stop and then rattle, a ray bite, or just massive all out aggression with the rod tip bouncing everywhere. Yeah, it's not quite slack line. That's still a tight line. Right hand rod there. Yeah, a fish has moved that left hand rod, but he's not going. He's definitely not on that hook. It is rattling, but that's little stuff. The right hand rod looks like it's getting a lot of attention though. Something. Could be something decent lurking around that. So we've got the bait fish gathering round both of those baits. That'll bring in something else eventually as they peck at it and put particles into the water column. That'll bring in the others. Left down rod looked like it was going to go down then, maybe not yet. Go on, lefty. Yeah, it's exciting. But I know they're both going to go, but which one's going to go first, ladies and gentlemen? The big smashing bite. Which one's it going to be as we see the bite rate increase significantly now that we can get our baits down range? Come on. I'm well happy with where those baits are. They are exactly where we want them. We don't have to do anything now apart from wait for a ginormous fish to turn up and take them. Hopefully it does. I mean, I really hope it does. It'd be very exciting. A nice ray or a conger eel. The longer they're sitting there without being hit by a conger, the more chance we've got of a ray finding them. It's exciting here because you don't get this on the local spots at the minute, you know. You know, the chances of getting a ray locally, although quite good, and not, you know, I don't expect to catch one when I'm out fishing there, but here I know there's a very good chance. It's highly likely. So it's exciting. Now we see the tippy tappy begin. I always smash the like button before I know I will fall asleep or left to go to bed, one or the other. It really would make sense if I do it now. Note to self, now, Swifty. Thank you. Absolutely magic as we see what we can find here tonight. We're just waiting for the rods to go. There we go, there we go. Is it going to develop into anything bigger or better? No, just a little whiting bite or a dogfish potentially. If we did get a dogfish on one of them baits, the big conger would take it, would still hit it. Dogfish and all. Little rattles here on the baits. Still not the significantly large fish we're after. As we listen to the sound of the waves, slowly causing your eyelids to get heavy, ladies and gentlemen. Just listen to the ocean as you slowly drift off to sleep, eyes feeling heavy, right hand rod tippy tappy, tippy tappy, go on. Didn't pick it up. He's still having a go though. Oh, hang on, step back that kid. You join us here. There he is. There he is. Is he going to take it? There's the... I don't know. Go on. Is he going to ever go? Trying, isn't he? Just not quite getting it. I mean, that's a small fish. Even if that was a little fish on the hook, it'd be worth leaving it there because the big fish will come along and hit it. But I don't think that's on the hook. That's just something tearing at the bait. Probably a big pout. There's been some big old pout around recently. Don't worry, be happy. A tippy tappy. Well, this is the voice of Enigma. As you just imagine the stars in the black sky behind, focusing on the sound of the waves, ladies and gentlemen. Focusing on the sound of the waves as they push in and up the shingle bank like the lungs of the universe, in and out, as you slowly fall asleep until whammo, one of them rods tears off. And then maybe in your dreams you see Philibert. Philibert, making our dreams come true. I'm getting the word conga. That's it. He's trying. Yeah, I'm getting the word conga. Yeah, come on. We only need one good big bite and that's it. The night is complete. So we've had a couple of little taps, but not the real aggressive ones we're after yet. I mean, that little conger gave us an half decent bite, but we want a much bigger one than that. Surprised that little one didn't completely destroy that rig. He was the perfect size for being a problem, wrapping right up in it all the way up to the main line, destroying the rig. You don't really want to lose another rig. But I brought a few with us because, you know, these conger eels can easily destroy the rigs. It's no problem for them to smash those rigs up. I was speaking with a lad in the shop earlier on. He was going to fish congers, 4 congers actually, target them. I mean, he hadn't any knowledge of the channel or nothing. He was just in the shop at the counter asking how to catch conger eels. And one of the blokes was like, he catches congers all the time, pointed at me. But I mean, he's got the kit to land them, but he's got to get them up the pier. He wanted to fish them on the pier. But I said to him, you'll have to be prepared to run it all the way to the end of the pier and bring it up on the rocks, because if you get a decent one, you're not going to be able to pull it up the side of the pier. But he was only a young lad. He'll gain that experience. You know, if he loses a big one, he'll learn from it. Whatever he may have gone wrong, he might even land one, but I think it's unlikely. It was nice to see an aspiring young angler that wanted to target the congers though, because so many people hate them. But there is a good and place for fishing for them if you get a decent one on. They are absolutely fantastic fighting fish. Pound for pound, they're just sledgehammers. I mean, the power in them is unreal. As I'm hoping to find out here tonight. Buenos días, oh fiesta. Buenos días in the sun. Buenos días, oh fiesta. Come on, fish. Have a tippy tappy. We're managing to get through these chilly nights though with no issue at all. In a couple of days those temperatures go up and we should, well, I mean, I don't know how long it will stay warm for. I mean, it's usually freezing till around sort of March, April. So I mean, it's definitely going to get cold again, but at least we've got a nice little spell of milder weather on its way, it seems. Come on, oh, tippy tappy, come on fish, don't fail us now. Come on. Fish, don't fail me now. He's still there, he's getting ready to go back at it. Here he is. Let me just get ready in case he has decided to take a good bite. Nah. I'll check the bait and get it back out there. Come on. These are not really the average size we want to be seeing. Oh, blimey, Philbert, you frightened the life out of me. What are you doing? Get out of there. I'll go and put him back in, guys. No, don't do that. Don't pee on it. Oh, you terror. He's just marked my weight sling. Well, let's go and get this back in. Philbert, why did you do that? doing? Yeah. Grab it. Look at this. No? What'd you do with it? What did you do with it? You just want to play, didn't you? You just want to play. I was going to grab your tail. I was going to grab your tail. Huh? Grab your tail. There you go. Grab your tail. You're going to lose your tail. He's wicked, that little one. Philip, no. He'll be a lap dog soon. Couple of weeks. To getting used to us fishing through the summer when we hit here a bit more often. I reckon we'll have him in the shelter chilling. Like I say, I wouldn't be surprised if he don't fall asleep, curl up in the side of the shelter one day and nod off. He's well tame. But he's not a pest sort of thing. He's beautiful, that one. A friendly little filly Bart he is. He's a friendly little filly Bart. Jay's back in the house as we wait for more tippy tappy. Team Fox, wish the one who came to our garden was friendly. All I want to do is nick the dish. All it wants to do is nick the dish. We put the food on. I want to do it takes and sells it to the other foxes. The cheek of it. The bartering filly Bart. Filly Barter. The filly barterer. Waiting for the big bite still. It hasn't occurred just yet. Had some good bites, not as busy just yet as I thought it might be. Hopefully we get a shot at something ginormous. A nice ray, come on. Please, please. I've only had two fish, haven't we? Two little congers. Custard, one of your neighbours is probably saying, where are these dishes coming from, Swifty? Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Oh, hang on, hang on. Right hand rod's gonna go. Oh, he's let go. It's come off. Took the mackerel off. I've just bulked the bait up a bit by adding some capelin. And well, I put a bit of mackerel on there, but I put a bit of capelin on there too. You're looking for that bit of mackerel, aren't you? Put it on the rod. Come in then. Oi. Oh wow, that's mad. Oh, there's another fox there. Oh, that's why he's run off. I believe it is. Not a big one, but it's good. Good enough. Couple of pound maybe. Right, they're getting better. It's going to be a bit awkward, this one. Oh, he shut his mouth on the hook. Just need him to open his mouth and then I can drop the hook. That's it, the hook's out, he's clamping it though. The hook is out, I just need him to open his mouth. He's not letting go. There we go. Oh. Tricky beasts. There we go, guys, a lovely congaree. I'm going to get him back in because we've had him out for a bit and that was a bit of an awkward hook. So I'll get him back in, get the bait back in. There's bigger to be had. It's a better stamp of fish. Forgot about Philbert then. Right, let's get set up and back in. That was a better stamp of fish. You gotta watch out, man. Don't pick up baits. Don't pick up baits and that. Right, let's get back in. Right, let's sort that other one out. Been a bit quiet. That's strange because that's still a good bait. That's the right hand rod doing the job tonight. All I do is I bulk it up. I won't change the bait and cut it off, I'll just put more on it. Just make it a bigger bait, because we know what's out there. Fish easily capable of taking these big bulky baits. I mean, the conger out there will swallow a whole mackerel, so that is like a third of a mackerel long. Oh, nice steady tippy tappies, guys. Oh, yeah, he's well. Curious. Beautiful little thing he is. This one, I love this little fox. He's great. Oh, God, it's warm now. Am I going to get a minute to sit down without them rods going? I doubt it. I might just try changing this balaclava for the fish locker app for a minute. Oh, maybe get a bit of air to the back of my neck. It's great dressing up in a thermal gear, but then when you've got to run up and down the beach, and with the fever as well, it's, I don't want to keep referring to that, but the temperature's through the roof already, and then running up and down the beach when the rods go makes you a little bit warm, which is good on a night like this. Rather be pretty warm than pretty chilly. I want to get stuck into something massive. That conger was another probably average of 3 to 4. Babies have eaten, now the teenagers, so it's mum and dad's time. That's it, Earwig. That's what I'm hoping. That is what I'm hoping. So good. The average is better now. Is Snacky Jan in? Did I see Snacky Jan? No. That was random, Alan. That was random. Santia's our fiesta. Waiting for that massive take. Massive take. Gone, yeah. You're a star. You're a star. Oh no, she knows she's feeling insecure. Oh no, she knows how to walk in the dark. Oh, are you off fairground? All right, mate, you take care. Take care, mate. Have a good night. It is getting late now. It is getting a little bit late. It's all right, though. We love it. Absolutely fantastic. You take care. It is a good tune, that is. Yeah. Yeah, it's a banger, that one. She's a star. Probably not now that I've destroyed it. But it is a good tune. It's a great track. Oh. Fairground is off to bed. Have a great night, mate. Thank you. Hopefully when you see the thumbnail tomorrow there'll be a ginormous conga reel on it. Or an undulate ray. Oh, here he is. You coming in? What are you doing? You coming in? Huh? What are you doing? No, you're going over there. He did. He did. Philippa. He did. He did. Philippa, no. Take care, Fairground. Jan, are you off to bed as well? All right, Philip, Jan, take care. Philippa, Jan says good night. Jan says good night, Philippa. After you peed on my weight sling. See up and see the conga. The nights are getting longer, Tom. Yeah, they are as well. Yeah, nights are getting a little bit longer now as we go towards summer. Very long nights indeed. Summer nights make me feel fine. Something about the jasmine in my mind. Summer breeze makes me feel fine. Scooby Dooby Dooby all the time. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Waiting, anticipating a bite on one of them rods. They're both really good baits again. Really good baits. That was a better sized conger, but the hook out wasn't a simple job, so I wanted to get him straight back in. Both hooks were set, so I don't like to keep them out for too long. If it's one hook in, I'd take that out and we'll show them off. But if two are set and it takes a minute to unhook them, I like to get them back in quick. It's no fun for the conger and it's no fun for me if the unhooking isn't a simple procedure. Jackie, how you doing, mate? Lovely to see you there. Did you get out fishing tonight, Jack? I know you was considering it. Did you actually go? And more importantly, did you catch anything if you did go out? I want a ray. I want a ray. But I wants don't get, do they? As we've all been told, ladies and gentlemen, growing up. I wants don't get. You went down gill kicker, 5 whiting and a baby dogfish. Oh, it was a bit of a slow one. I'm surprised at kicker it was like that. Yeah. Yeah, George fished it yesterday. And and one of his friends, they came down to the live and see us. And then they were going up there, but they didn't post any pictures up, so I'm guessing they didn't really catch much when they was out. You're getting greedy, joking, mates. Summer breeze makes me feel fine. At least a ray a day as the days are getting longer, not the nights. Yes. Days are getting longer. Oh yeah, of course they are. Yeah, days are getting longer, aren't they? Not the nights. Yeah, quite right. You're quite right. He hit about 6 o'clock, gave it till about 10. Oh, you only done a little session then? A little 4-hour stint. 6 till 10. That would have been the outgoing tide as well. Top of the outgoing tide. See, we did the same here. We fished that chunk here, but it was quiet. It fished towards the low tide. That's when everything started biting here, towards the low. Gone a little bit quiet at the moment though. I mean, at least that massive swell is gone. That was a nightmare when we got here. An absolute nightmare. Not too bad now though. Tell you what, I haven't coughed as much tonight. I don't want to get too excited about it. I still feel something there, but I seem to be gradually getting a little bit better. Sort of have the good and the bad days. But usually as the night goes on, I find that I feel a bit rougher and I'm coughing more, but that's not the case tonight. In fact, I haven't proper coughed for a little while. It's not the coffee coughing, it's the coughing they carry you off in. Very quiet on the rods at the moment as we listen to the beautiful sound of the ocean lapping at the shore. No double figure congers here tonight. I think that one I just put back in was probably about £3, something like that. He wasn't a bad size, but I didn't want to keep him out to weigh him or anything. Get him back in. Bit of a procedure getting the hooks out, so get him back. Oh, that's a good knot. Oh man, he was chasing it, he dropped it. might pick it up again. He was chasing it right in. $23, $26. Come on, fish. Come on. A nice big bite. Just had a half decent knock there, but certainly not as busy on the bite as it was the other day. Considerably quieter on the tippy tappy. Usually when we chuck them conger baits out there, I mean, even if there's a tiny bit of a bait hanging off of a hook, they'll hit it. I mean, we got quite chunky baits out there as well, so there's plenty for them to have a go at. But I just don't think there's as many there today. Let's go, fishies. Quit messing around. Yes. Yes, I agree. There we go. Tippy tappy left hand rod as Philly Bart emerges from the shadows. Tiny little tap on the left hand rod. Tippy tappy on the left hand side. A tippy tappy on the left hand side. Tag up on. The good thing is with that Filbert, he's not nicking stuff and running off with it. Don't you dare pee everywhere! Do not scent mark my tackle box. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're not getting in here. Scent marking everything in here. Oh, you got to be joking. I'm running my hand along the side of the shelter, right, and he is the other side of it, chasing it. Oh, he's scraping it. He's scraping at the side of it. That's crazy. See if he does it again. No, I think he's moved off now. That was pretty funny. Waiting for the bite. It has dropped off a little bit here. Dropped off a little bit as we get Philly Bart the Fox scent marking everything. Just want another big bite. Something to hit them rods as the time ticks by. Getting closer and closer to when we're going to have to pack up. A ray would have been nice. I mean, at least we've landed a decent sized conger here. That last one wasn't too bad at all. Funny how we don't really get them like that round the local spots we fish, sort of thing. Around the local markets, ladies and gentlemen. So we just wait for that massive bite. The one big one that we want. A little tap there. It's not developed though. A tippy and a tappy on the rods, indicating that there's still bait fish around. And if there's still bait fish, could be something a bit better. Oh, what was that? Something stepped that rod back there, that right hand rod. So you're going to have another little look. Just a tiny tippy tappy. It's just a little tiny tippy tappy, but repeating. Come on, fish. Slam those rods. It's horrible when it goes quiet on the old baits. We just want them to be going nuts all the time. We're listening to Carl when the dog walked by, yeah. Yeah, the werewolf strolled past the front of the shelter. Yeah, it was proper random, it was. Just walked past like minding its own, like nothing was out of place. Strolled right, hang on guys. Hang on, the right hand rod's thinking about it. I'm going to check this bait because we had a good bite earlier that might have spun it up. Yeah, it was like a Great Dane, that dog that walked through earlier. I'm starting to feel a bit better, you know. He's smashing the mackerel off of it. So let's stick a mackerel bait on. Match the hatch. I'm going to chuck this in reasonably close, where we might find a bass. Sort of between bass and conger range. Can't really stick just a mackerel bait on without considering that a bass might hit it. Especially after the bite we saw the other day. So I'm going to drop this one in a bit short. About 30-40 yards. Right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm putting on a secret bait. I can't show you what it is. I can't. But I can tell you it's not mackerel. What I can tell you is that it's considered one of the best conger baits in the world. If this doesn't go, it's hopeless. And if it doesn't go pretty quickly, it's hopeless. Right, bear with us a sec, guys. So, this is it. We've got some decent bait in there. Very decent bait. It's that Philbrick's weed that absolutely stinks. There's weed on that bag. It's vile. A little terror. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. You're a random potato sometimes. A random potato. Waiting for a random bass to hit that right hand rod. We're giving it everything we got. I mean, it's very, very tough here tonight. JJ's random donut. Sometimes. Sometimes I'm a random tandem. I thought I felt all right out there. Now I've sat down and compressed my chest. I'm gonna start choking up again. Oh no, she feels insecure. Oh no, she knows how to walk in the park. Mm, 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 mm. So the secret bait that I put on is cuttlefish. It's not a secret anymore, ladies and gentlemen. So I've stuck on a bit of cuttlefish on the left hand rod. I found a bit left in the cuttlefish bag. And cuttlefish is a pretty good bait. Robbie Chin, you legend, are you still awake? Or did that just automatically renew? Robbie, if you are there, mate, absolute legend. For months, only 2 months away from people getting Saturn. People getting sat in the background. Oh, wicked, mate. It's very quiet here tonight, Robbie. I'm trying everything, man. I'm trying everything. It's just trying some May, man. But that little bass rod in close. We had a massive slamming bite from here the other day that I convinced it was a bass. I chucked the bait in close and it got absolutely slammed. And then I chucked both rods in close and caught the ray. But we've got one in close here, that half a mackerel fillet, and one that I've hammered at range, and that's the cuttlefish and squid combo. Geo Scholar. Fish, please. Yes. Come on, fish. Oh, hang on. That mackerel's well close and something's just tapped it. Something's just tapped that mackerel and it ain't far out at all. Be lovely if a little ray comes happening upon that. That's probably about 30 yards out, 20, 30 yards out. Left hand rod might go as well here. Look like something just had a think about it. So there's something pretty close in. He hasn't come back round for it yet. Might be just sat next to it thinking, tasty big bait. Didn't go yet. A big ray, yeah, it's it, yeah. Even better than a little ray, a big ray. Yeah, that would be good. Anything £5 plus would be great. Something definitely nudged that mackerel bait then, but didn't take it. Again, it's a great little spot that could just chuck up a beautiful fish at any moment. It's a lovely spot. It's always worth sticking this one right out till you just can't do it anymore, because it only takes that one bite. One bite to produce a nice PB. It'll be hard work the next week. Winds keep changing direction. Yes. Daily, calm gin. Bless. Water. Yeah. Clear water. Clear gin. Bless. Calm gin, clear water. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be good for the dabs though, I reckon. It'll be good for the dabs. I went in the shop today and I brought a shed load of dab equipment because we are all over the dabs. I brought the last black lug that they had, so I'm hoping they get another instalment in. So I brought 6 wraps of black lug today, and I had 2 already, so we got 8 wraps of black. Oh, tippy tappy. So if we were to run one rod on the free hook with blacks, that I could probably go with 1 wrap a night, but I always take 2 just in case. So we should get at least, I'd say, out of 8 wraps, probably 5 sessions with 1 free hook flapper. So I know that Sunday's the night that I really want to have a go at them, but seeing that the winds turn easterly tomorrow, as I say, anywhere from Elmore right round will be flat calm, so we could hit them tomorrow. I'd love to smash the PB, or not smash it, but just break it, even by, half a centimetre would do. But to beat it by a full centimetre would be great. A 28 centimetre dab would be awesome. It gives us something to focus on this month. As I say, that last year. Oh, that's not a bad bite on that Mackie. That was weird. I'm going to drop this one in closer. Yeah, it felt like something was holding on to that rod initially, and it just sort of popped off. Dropped them both in close. Yeah, that range. Pulsive Angler, how you doing, mate? It's been a bit slow. Oh, it looks like our signal's playing up there. We've had 3 strap conger. We've got a signal problem here, guys. So keeps buffering out. I don't know if it's affecting you guys at your end. If you can see it. Waiting for the tippy tappy. Is it? Yeah, Martin, I didn't realise. Yeah, I've just noticed it there. Just a quick stop, wish you luck and say hello. Thank you. Thank you. Buffering but still there. There we go. Another little knock. Mackerel bait proving to be a bit popular. Oh, right, what time is it? Let's have a look. Oh. Oh, 001. We are at midnight, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna fish till the midnight hour. That's when our love comes tumbling down in the midnight hour. Ooh. So it don't look like the big fish are there. It's not like the first night when we got here and we was hammering them out. I mean, it's still fished quite good, just very quiet. Rachel, Philbert's not here at the moment. Oh, hang on, there's something nibbling at that. No, he's not here at the minute, Rachel. I don't think he is. Let's have a look. No, he's not here. He has shot off. He sort of has a... It's all a bit quiet on the bite. Yeah, he went when the other fox came, yeah. Yeah, I saw the other fox and then he was sort of shot off. What time are you fishing till tonight? Well, just because I don't want to miss anything. Well, I'm thinking about wrapping up in a minute. Is there a fish count? I fell asleep after the kebab. Yeah, when you were feeling warm after you'd eaten it. Yeah, we've had three conger eels, but 2 very small straps, and one was about probably 3 or 4 pound maybe. But we've not had anything of any real size. It's been a bit slow. Great fun though, great fun still. Absolutely fantastic. But a little bit quiet. But you know, it's been great chilling out on the beach, listening to that surf earlier. That was the only good thing about that big surf, was the sound of it. Otherwise it was a bit of a nightmare on the rigs. Thank you, Paul. Yeah, it's been good fun. It's been good fun. Just wish we'd have caught a bigger fish. But beggars can't be choosers. Beggars can't be choosers. Thank you, Paul. Thank you. They were only little ones. I mean, one of them was half decent. The last one that we caught. Okay, Niles. Niles, take care, mate. Thank you for being there. Thank you for joining us here tonight. We won't be here long now. As I say, I'll get ready to pack this down in a bit. I do feel like I'm getting a little bit better though. Throat's still a bit dry, but hopefully it's on its way out. Certainly haven't coughed as much tonight as I have been. I really hope it's leaving me. And the virus is leaving me. Ooh, no more I love yous. Ooh, the virus is leaving me in silence. Earwig, thank you. Alright, wicked. Big one in 10 minutes, quite possibly. No more I love yous. Ooh, the virus is leaving me. No more I love yous. Oh, the virus is leaving me in silence. I do find myself passing by, whistling them right just to make me cry. No more I love yous. Ooh, the virus is leaving me. No more I love yous. The virus is leaving me in silence. Absolutely magic, ladies and gentlemen. No more I love yous. Oh, the language is leaving me. There's no more I love yous. Ooh, the language is leaving me in silence. Well, it's a beautiful venue. It hasn't fished particularly well tonight, but we haven't blanked. So there was a moment where I thought we might be facing a blank, because it was awfully quiet for the first couple of hours. Picked up a bit towards the low tide, but it's not enough. The bite isn't really there. But I'm looking forward to tomorrow night because the winds turn easterly, the sea's going to be flat, and we're going to hit the dab again. So I love fishing for those dabs. I'm addicted to dab fishing, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to have a go. It's only because I know that we only get a month or two of it, and then they'll be gone. And it makes the January fishing really exciting. Otherwise, it's really quiet. And we're catching those little rocklins with them as well, which is quite unusual. Little rocklins, little dabs. It's great fun. The language is leaving me in silence. He's a secret adapticular. He's a secret little adapticular. A dab, lemonade. I'm a secret little adapticular. I do love them. They're great little things. It's that I mean, they sort of seem to replace the flounder fishing for me, because unless we're doing bass safari and picking the dab up, the flounder up by hand, well, we generally don't really catch a lot of them, on rod and line. But so the dab for me is like a little flounder bash. I quite enjoy it. Language is rough on the way up the scales, smooth on the way down their scales. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, someone mentioned that yesterday. And I was meant to check it, but we never caught one. So I'll have to try and remember that and test that theory when we catch one. I mean, it makes perfect sense. They're a fish and they'll have scales, and scales generally, if you wipe them one side, they're smooth and the other they're not, like feathers. They sort of lay the same as feathers. So it does make sense, but yeah, it'd be good to remember it and try it, just to see. It would certainly be something to learn. We'd be learning about the dab. Flounder, smooth up and down and place. Right. Yeah. Awesome. And language is leaving me in silence. Right, I'm gonna get ready to start wrapping up, ladies and gentlemen. But at least we got an exciting prospect of fishing tomorrow, hitting the old dab. The beach might be busy because it's Friday and the weather's not too bad. But we'll see. We'll get out and we'll have a go. Right, before I go to the car, I'm going to recast this a little bit further and just check the bait. just noticed the ice all over the stones. It doesn't feel that cold, but there's ice everywhere. And all over the shelter's white. For the last couple of nights I wore the base layer on my feet and it's done the job. Just that little thin base layer below the thermal socks and the waterproof made all the difference. Right, let's see what we can get back. So we'll take that and we'll take that. Right, I need the car keys. Right, I'll be back in a second, guys. Take some bits to the car. See what happens on the rod. Hopefully it'll go and we'll get back. There's a massive slack line with a huge fish on the end of it. We've just in. Right, I'll be back in a sec, guys. You might see Philbert in a minute because he'll know I'm packing up now. Right guys, I'm going to start wrapping up. We've done all we can do tonight. So It is time, ladies and gentlemen. It is time. Trevor's off to bed. I will. Has the tide receded sufficiently for you to retrieve your lost rig? No, I looked for it. I couldn't see it. No, it's not there. You know, it hasn't gone out as far as I'd have hoped, the tide. So it'll be way beyond that. That's the tide line right there. So no, it's gone. It is still below the water. It'll be a spring tide. Thankfully, the metal detectors will come along and find that before I do. It's one of those things, unfortunately. Sometimes that happens. Thank God for the metal detectors. Right, I'm gonna get out there and start wrapping up, guys. We are done. Yeah, it's small tides tonight, small neap tides, so the water doesn't go that far, which is great. So I haven't had to walk a mile. It hasn't even gone out past the first set of breakers. In fact, I think it's probably on its way in now, thereabouts. We're very close to it. Very chilly, ladies and gentlemen. Right, good night to anyone who's... What was that? Oh, we had a bite, but he spun us up into the eel grass. The tide's starting to run through now. Well, I was going to say good night to anyone who's not going to be behind the camera when I finish packing up. I'm going to start wrapping them up. Then I'll come in and say good night. Everything's pure white, but I don't feel cold at all. The floor is covered in ice. The shelter's pure white. The roads are going to be slippery, I reckon. I'll have to be careful on the way back. Black ice. I'll see about driving back with you guys as well. So that if I wipe out, I'm not on my own. We'll go and get a coffee. Oh, we'll be going for a coffee when we're done. We'll be going for a coffee when we're done. The lead has clipped, so that's skipping, but it's got a fish chasing it as well. Unless there's a whiting on it. Nah, it's a little whiting or something. Cheeky. That's down in the surf now as well. fell over then. Yeah, he fell over. Chuck away all the old hooks. That's been conga slime, so that can go in the bin as well. Found a load of line today, that can go in the bin. Oh, there's a nice swivel on there though. Some lovely kit on that. Right, I'm going to try and get everything back to the car in, well, 2 trips. First trip, bucket, rods, rucksack, then come back and grab you lot. That'll leave 1 trip. To get you guys. So let me see if I can do that. If I can work it, and then we're going to drive back. Like I say, it's slippery, so it'd be good to have you guys along in case I wipe out. Wipe out. Oh, that's rubbish. That's that. Ice on everything. It's going to be treacherous driving back. Right, put these over here, I think. Right, see you guys. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have to just slightly hide exactly where we are, else we'll never get to fish here for rays again, because it could get a bit busy. Let me just put this down. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going for a drive. Ross has gone to bed. Usually when I sit in the car I have a coughing fit. It just compresses my chest sitting in the car in that seated position, so forgive me in a minute if I'm throwing up out the window. We shall see what we can do, ladies and gentlemen. Got to de-ice the motor. Got my scraper and that. I'll de-ice my side, but I'm not going to de-ice your side. I'm only joking. Of course I am. I'm going to in a minute, Stephen. The trouble is, it makes you so thirsty. You drink so much. I literally, when I went to the car first, you constantly need to drink. Honestly, it's really frustrating. The coffee's dry and it's horrible. Right, I've just got to work out what 2 feet are the working ones. That's it, that's sweet. Hydrogen water, that's what you're trying, yeah. Yeah. Okay. What are you trying that for? I mean, water is hydrogen. One hydrogen, isn't it? H2O. Or is it 2 hydrogen, 1 oxygen? I can't remember. Oh, right, I see. For the COPD, yeah. Right. Got you. Right, the motor blower's trying, so it will be on any minute now. Turned it right up, so it might blast you for a minute in a second. I'm just going to get out and scrape the window. Right. Okay. We have a lovely clear windscreen. Right, I'm going to have to put you down for a bit, guys, just while I get somewhat out of the area. That's it. So makes me feel fine. Got to drive very, very carefully, because I have a strong feeling that there's going to be some pretty serious ice on the roads. Oh, more than a feeling. When I hear that old song they used to play, I feel it. I may be dreaming. When I see Mary Ann walk away, I see my Mary Ann. Then we gotta find a McDonald's that's open, which is more than a feeling. When I hear that old song they used to play, and I may be dreaming. When I see Mary Ann walk away, I see my Mary Ann walking away. The good thing about the motor blower is even if I just turn it on, if it's not working, it opens the sort of fan vents, and the hot water is blown through just from the motion of the car moving forward, and that clears the windscreen, which is what has happened now. We have a perfectly clear windscreen. It is absolutely fantastic. As you're going to see in a minute. The de-icers are out, one's just gone past us. Hopefully they've done the entire road. Right, that has a tendency to fall when we're driving, but hopefully that'll be right for you. Scooby Doo, when I see that old song they used to play, I may be dreaming. I can see the ice on the road. Like snow. Just not quite snow. We're going to play the Guess the Tune song. No, that's an advert. Oh, so for anyone who's just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, slow but steady session, very slow for the first half. Second half, a couple of hours before low, the bike picked up, but I sort of knew the first conga wasn't really, it was tiny, and I thought, that ain't good, that's not good. And then the second one was really small, and you know, we want them averaging £3 or £4 if we're going to nail the big one, but they were averaging tiny, and then we nailed a big one. What we want them to do is average about £3 or £4 and then nail a really big one. So it sort of worked out today, just on a much smaller scale than we would have liked. A couple of little ones and a big one, but we wanted a couple of big ones and then a really big one.
Washington, 39th US President.
Now when I hear that old song they used to play, and I may be dreaming, when I hear him walk away, I see my area. When I'm tired of things cold, hiding my music, forget a day, and dream of a girl I used to know. I close my eyes and I drift away. More than a feeling. When I hear that old song they used to play, I may be dreaming, and I see Marianne walking away. Oh, I don't know, could it be I may act confused when you talk that way? Whoa, what's love got to do with it? I don't think it is that. I'm gonna need a little bit more. Oh, what's love but a second-hand emotion? What's love got to do with it? Who needs a heart when a heart can't be broken? Oh, do 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 do. Oh no, that's everyone's a winner, baby. That's no lie. I think that's the name of the song. Everyone's a winner, baby. That's the truth. Bow, 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 bow. Gonna go and grab a coffee, ladies and gentlemen. Grab a coffee. See what we can find in the McDonald's. Is that 40 or 30 there? Oh, 30. Everyone's a winner, baby, that's the news. Everyone's a winner, that's the Everyone's a winner, baby, that's not true. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, Bop, Scooby-Doo. Everyone's a winner, baby, that's the truth. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, Bop, Scooby-Doo. Nice and easy drive home, ladies and gentlemen. Don't want to go wiping out. We've got way too much fishing to do to be wiping out. 1 minute I was on the road looking at the bushes, and then the next minute I was in the bushes looking at the road. Everyone's a winner, baby, that's no lie. Everyone's done, and that's the truth. Oh, I know it. Oh, it's a proper love song. I'm not going to be able to get it on that though. Oh, yeah. I don't know the name of it. I know it. I just don't know the name of it. You're really so confused. Yeah. It's a tune, but I don't know the name of it. Everyone's a winner, baby, that's the lie. Everyone's a liar, and that's the truth. Everyone's a winner, baby, that's the lie. Everyone's a winner, that's the truth. Ba-da-la, 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 ba-da-la. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Eggs, please. Same tune. Right, we're about to find out if McDonald's is open, ladies and gentlemen. I've got a funny feeling it might not be. It just looks really quiet in there. I wouldn't be surprised if they shut all the windows because it's freezing outside. Oh, it's open. Yes. Might get some chicken nuggets. Right, how many we got on? 46. Can I have 46 coffees? 46 packets of chicken nuggets. They've changed the menu though, haven't they? What they've got? What are those? Oh, dipper things. Oh, I might get some of that. Oh, they've got McFlurries going on as well. I wonder if they've got their McFlurry machine on. We're going for it, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting some McFlurry going on. Yummy. McD's. Yes, please.
Can I take your order?
Yeah, hiya. Can I get a mozzarella dipper share box, please?
Anything else?
Yeah, regular white coffee, please.
Yeah.
Have you got your McFlurry machine on?
Yeah.
All right. What's the one with all the stars on it?
Got Milky Way.
Is that the only one you got?
That is the only new one, yeah.
All right, I'll have a go at that then.
Yeah, everything.
Yeah, that's it. Cheers.
All done for you.
Thank you. Oh yeah. Yeah, please. Lovely. Cheers. Thank you. Ooh, McFluff. The McFluff, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, but that was quick. Oh, that ain't mine. Oh, that's someone else's. I was going to say, blimey, they're banging it up already. Yeah, we're going to have some fluff going on here, ladies and gentlemen. They're all checking out this bag like there's something going on with it. Very strange. The McFluff. At least the other lady's not working at the moment. That was crazy when she was on. Some of the stories she used to come out with, oh my days. We were live one night when we pulled up here and she started talking about some stuff that really, I had to delete the live afterwards. Oh. Well, right, we've got to pull up by the old bins.
Hiya.
Oh yeah, you alright?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
That's like, I'm very well, yeah, not so
Any
bad.
sugar?
One sweetener please, if you would. Cheers.
There you go.
Lovely, cheers. Thank you. We've got our McFluff. Oh, that's got the chocolate stars on it. I reckon they just put some of them on there anyway, just to keep me happy. Like, there you go, there's stars on it. Right, it just fell over and topping's gone everywhere. McFluff all over the place. JC, you missed it again. No. Are you in the UK, Jay? Is it just a time zone thing? Are you in the States? I know it can be hard to catch you if people are abroad and stuff like that.
There you go.
Lovely, cheers, thank you very much, cheers. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going round to the water again. Well, oh, it's tide going out, so there may not be a lot of water there, mind you. Yeah, we fished. Oh yeah, we fished it out. Oh yeah, it'll be low tides. It's just coming back in, so there won't be any water there. Got a lovely McFlurry. I do like the old McFlurry, you know, especially on this my throat at the moment. It's lovely. The old McFlurry. Old McFlurry had a farm, E-I-E-I-O, and on that farm he had chocolate stars. E-I-E-I-O. Oh, McFlurry had a farm. Oh, there's a motor in there. There's going to be two motors in there in a minute. Oh, he's got his head beam on this one. Oh, is he moving? I can't see. Is that car in motion? No. Is the car in motion? Driving down the dam. Is the car in motion? Right, yeah, there's no water out there. Right, let's have a look at these. I've got loads of stuff to chuck in the bin. Are you in Ox? Oh, you're in the UK. Oh, I see. Blimey, you did get in late then, if you've just arrived, roughly. 1:38. This is usually when we pack up, about this time. It does look lovely out there. Small tide, so that water's reasonably close still. Am I going to sneeze again? I think I am. Oh. Oh. Well, we tried somewhere a bit different tonight. It didn't work. Well, we didn't blank. But we didn't catch a £20 plus conger, and we didn't catch a ray. We had 3 in the end, Maz. Wow, that's mad. You two were thinking exactly the same thing. Yeah, it wasn't a blank. No, it was all right. We, well, I say it was all right. We pulled out a couple of strap congers. Loads of small tippy-tappy. But it's hard to fish it when at the top of the tide there, because there's such a massive amount of water going through there. Oh yeah, I lost one of my heavy leads. I'll have to replace that tonight when I get in. Dip into my lead box. Gil's got 15. Also got struck by a really big... Yeah, he said, yeah. Yeah, his feet got wet. Yeah, his feet got wet. What, did he have 15 conger eels? Oh yeah, the gas can, Martin, thank you. Thank you. The worms went for a swim and so did his stuff. He's well lucky. I'm guessing he set his rod up below the last high tide mark. Maybe. Without realising. Wonder if that was a possibility. Or maybe a big ship went past. And then the wave from it came along. You might know, Maz, have you still got to pay the parking up to 10 o'clock on Hailing at the moment? Or do they have a on and off peak, like seasonal parking? He was above it, but one random wave. 3 bass, 3 dogs, 9 whiting. Oh wow. Not a bad tally. That water out there is literally mirror flat. It is reflecting all of the light like a mirror. That looks absolutely stunning. Six to 10 is charged. Oh, it's still up to 10 o'clock then, yeah. Yeah, I stopped fishing it when they put it up to 10 o'clock. I just didn't know if it was seasonal now. Yeah, I can't believe they charge up till 10 p.m. at night. It's crazy. But yeah, it's a shame. Yeah. Yeah, I remember when they done it. Because I used to fish Hailing all the time. And then they put the money up to 10 o'clock and I was like, nah, that's enough for Hailing for me. Yeah, there's nowhere else that's 10 o'clock, it's all 7 o'clock. Must be a nightmare for the residents that just want to go down to the beach, you know, of an evening. The elderly residents. Right, 5 hours is £8.70. Yeah. That water's creeping in pretty quick. Well, creeping in, it's rushing in. Well, I've nearly finished the dippers. I've got a fair old bit to chuck in the bin here. Right, there we go. So I'll get the old bait bag out and bin that as well. Right, then there's a bag here to go. Oh, I put my McFlurry on the roof to keep it nice and cool. You need a blue badge, it's free parking then. Yeah, I know. There was a stage where I could have got one, but I wouldn't have been able to justify keeping hold of it for very long, I don't think, because my back's alright now. You know, I've learned to sort of move and that without putting it out and stuff. But after I had my spinal operation, they said I could sign as disabled. And I was like, yeah. But, you know, I'd never get away with it. Even though they were pushing me to do it. But, you know, if I'm on live videos setting up the sib and fishing and paddling out there, carrying all the gear, I mean, the haters are going to say, mate, he can do that, he can get a job. And, you know, straight away you get all that sort of grief. So I just turned it down and said I didn't want it. And thankfully the back's actually alright, it's not bad at all. The first sib session after a long break is a bit of a pain. And then it's because it's building that back muscle back up again. I'm supposed to do exercises to keep it strong all the time, but I just don't. No, I ain't got no time for that. The sib sessions do that for me. So the first sib session or two, well, about a week into the new sib season, sort of is difficult. But yeah, I won't be able to get a badge now. I'd probably pass all the tests that they give me, or most of them. Fail them, I guess you could say. The blue badge. Absolutely magic. Yeah, it is, Maz. Yeah, it takes away the enjoyment of the beach, I find. That's why I fish a lot at night. You save an absolute fortune. Can you imagine if we fished in the day? How much it cost in parking, literally every day. For 365 days a year. Can you imagine how much money would have to go into parking? So that's why I only fish at night. It's one of the reasons I only fish at night. I enjoy the night as well. It's beautiful. No parking charges, you know. You feel free at night. You don't in the day. You don't feel free. You're locked into the rat race. But at night, you're free. You're either free to sleep or you're free to roam. I was looking on a website where people rent their drives for a few days. Yeah, found one near us, £33 for the day. But actually, a cheaper way of parking for the whole day is about 7 or 8. £7 or £8 a day? Yeah, £33 for the day. Yeah, so you'd be cheaper just to park on the beach. Yeah, and pay the bill. That is crazy, that, isn't it? That's very strange. Yeah, charging that when you could just. I guess it's the safety of having it on a drive. I guess any unattended vehicle is just going to get broken into at some point on the beach. Cheaper than the car park, £7 or £8, £4 for some drives average. Can't believe I just saw 33 quid. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? £12,000 for the year, Clinny. £12,000. Yeah, see, there you go. That's why we only fish at night, ladies and gentlemen. If anyone ever asks me why I fish at night, I shall recite those numbers. Well, because 12k a year. I mean, I don't think there's anything stopping them putting the prices up everywhere. I imagine they probably will one day. And you won't be able to park nowhere before 10 o'clock. No fireballs in the sky tonight, Stephen, no. Not tonight. It was a clear night, somewhat. There were spells of no clouds, so if they were going through, we would have seen them. Was it you that mentioned the fireball in the sky the other day, Stephen? Or this today? Could always do 10 PM to 5 AM fishing on Halim, free of charge. Always gets activity at night. Yeah, I used to fish it all the time. Yeah, it was one of my favourite conger marks. I had some banging nights at Hayling Island, hitting the congers. Very, very good. Oh, right. What? Do you remember the time you said it was, Stephen? And what live it was? Was it the session that I blanked on? Was it the session that I planked on? Took a blow up screenshot of it. It looked like a mile wide snowball. Tuesday night. Are you sure it wasn't one of the fireworks we were setting off? Do you remember the time it was on that live? I remember you put the time in earlier, so I was just thinking you might have had it written down or something somewhere, or remembered it. A mile wide snowball. Into your feet 10 minutes before you shut down. 5 hours 32 minutes into the feed. 5 hours 32. I've got the live up in front of me, yeah. Oh right, yeah, I was at the hard way then. Yeah, we was having a coffee at the Slipway, is that right? You were talking about the weather. Right, and what is it, a fireball, yeah? A shooting star? Right, here we go, hang on. Sleet. Oh, are you off, Jay? Jay, you take care, mate. Sorry, I didn't see you was going. Have a good night, mate. Thank you for joining us. Right, 5:32. Chance of snow, yeah. Yeah, there's probably
We turn
snow
the
warning,
brightness up.
yellow warning, and you just click on the warning. See how it's moved. So the weather system.
Alright, I'm just looking at it now. 5:32:24. Oh, there it is. Oh, hang on. Whoa.
Chance of snow, yeah. Yeah,
Hang on.
Snow warning, yellow warning. Let me just click on the warning. See how it's moved. So the weather system may push snow into some southern countries of England Wednesday.
Oh, yeah.
Proves
A
destructive
massive
effects.
shooting star.
Hey, for
Wow,
the
well
weekend,
spotted. Well, I mean, I guess you can't really miss it. Hang on, let's just...
Yellow warning. Let me just click on the warning. See how it's moved. So the weather system may push snow into some southern countries of England Wednesday.
Wow.
Which proves disruptive effects.
Yeah.
from
Yeah,
Wednesday.
well spotted. Yeah, that's a pretty big fireball, yeah. Yeah, that's a proper fireball, that is. Should send that to the sky at night. Yeah, they could probably trace the trajectory. I mean, that looks... It would have been over the English Channel or somewhere into Celtic, maybe. The way it's going, Brighton way or something. Yeah, well spotted, man. Beauty, that. Shame it was so far away and we were parked right there. That would have looked a proper belter if we was on the seafront. Yeah, I wonder how many people noticed it, yeah. You've only got one eye, yeah.
For night. See how it's moved.
A very
The weather
keen
system
eye,
may
that is,
push snow
man.
into some southern countries of England Wednesday. Which
Mate, that
proves
is,
disruptive
yeah.
effect. See how it's moved at all.
That is a
The weather
proper
system may push
fireball.
snow into some southern countries of England Wednesday,
Wow.
which proves disruptive, effective from
Yeah.
Wednesday.
Amazing.
8th.
Well spotted. Must be a good one. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good eye, yeah. No one else saw that on that live. You did exceptionally well there to see that. And it was a big one as well. I'm surprised no one mentioned it at the time. And the blinding flash in the sky. I was reading the weather, so I wouldn't have been looking out the window. But yeah, very nice. This McFlurry's outstanding. Yeah, 5 hours 32 on the live that I blanked on 2 days ago. Too focused on the rods. Yeah, there weren't any rods up at that point there. I was sat on the hard way and we was probably having a coffee and, well, doing this, plus having a coffee and something to eat. In fact, it would have been the same view we've got here now. We were facing the Spinnaker Tower like that, where that red light is in front of us, and just above it, a huge shooting star comes through the atmosphere. A fireball burns up. The beauty of being live, eh? You capture that sort of stuff. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, here comes blue lights. Ambulance. Somebody call the amber lamps. Spinnaker looks so far away, but not at the same time. Yeah, it's a long way away from here. Thank you, Stephen. Best one you've seen. I've actually got a playlist on the channel called Natural Occurrences, and if you like shooting stars, go and check out some of the puppies we've caught when we've been live in that playlist. We got some real belters. I mean, that's a good one that you spotted there. If you look through that playlist at the shooting stars that we've captured before, we got some real good ones. Big clear ones as well, and I've slowed them down on the playlist as well, so they're falling at like half speed and stuff like that. We've had some real good ones. That's alright, Stephen. That's why I was surprised no one saw that one on the night, because I've actually got like a shooting star playlist, so I do put them all in a playlist. The stars have been looking amazing in the night lately. Yeah, Maz, yeah. These winter nights, they do. You get these really clear, cold nights. And because of the coldness in the air, there's no damp in the air. So it's a pure, unadulterated, freezing view of the sky. When you get a bit of moisture up there, it's harder to see them, because you've got a lot more sort of water molecules between us and the top of the atmosphere. But when it's freezing cold like it has been recently, clear sky, Lovely clear winter nights. I can't cast a rod. Yes, I admit it. I've tried, so Gil is the fisherman. I bait up sometimes and then just take all the beauty in. Yeah, and watch him have stress over catching congers and dogfish. Yeah, that's it. That's the best way. Yeah. Just kick back and enjoy the beauty of it. And every now and then go, oh no. Are you alright? Don't worry, there'll be a bigger fish out there for you. It can be frustrating fishing sometimes. There's so much out there to see though, like you say, taking in the beauty of it. I believe there is new comet on its way this month and going to be very bright. Oh really? Okay, wicked. I missed the last one. I was gutted. Hopefully I'll see it when it comes back round in 10,000 years. Hail Bop, that was it. Is that the one that won't come back round for a very long time? Sounds like something you shout before a golf ball hits you on the head. For Hail Bop. So if you have any tips on casting, please let me know. It's embarrassing when you see it. Oh, excuse me. You see it hit right near you in the sea. I mean, well, that's 5 seconds of reeling in. Yeah, it's about. Well, it depends. Yeah, there's a lot going on. A lot going on. 2 tails. Yeah. I mean, you can get proper casting lessons. There are people that actually do that. It's hard to know what's going wrong, you know, without sort of seeing it. But there, like I say, you can get proper casting lessons. A lot of it's down to the releasing of the line on your finger when you chuck it. Oh, not enough power in the arm. Oh yeah, that could be it. Yeah, not enough power. Yeah. Yeah, so gills will be seeing what's going wrong. So yeah, so if it's not enough power in the arm, yeah, maybe, you know, some people are built for booting a bait out and some are not, I guess. But yeah, it could be technique. Well, I mean, it's definitely technique in some form. Yeah. Oh. Right, guys. We are going to have to start shooting off soon. We're going to have to start shutting everything down and vamoosing from the area. I'm weak and my agile, I'll keep trying with the baby rod. My dad fished all his life, trusted me with his rod. I threw the rod in and said let go, so literally let go. Oh no. Oh yeah, well, I mean, yeah, it's hard to you know, I mean, it probably sounds like you're best just taking in the beautiful views. To be honest, just stick to enjoying those beautiful views, Maz. That'd probably be best. Debbie, thank you. Thank you. Oh, you've learned that lesson. Oh, goodness. Debbie, thank you for being there. We will start shutting this down, guys. So in 5 seconds, we'll be off. Let me just go and chuck this cup and that in the bin. Stephen, you take care too, mate. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, what time is it? Oh, blimey, it's well early. I'm laughing so much on that advice. It's safer, yeah, it's safer, yeah. All right, in 4 seconds, we better shut this down, guys. Shoot off. Get some bits and bobs done. I'll have to do an edit on this video tomorrow because of the music, so that section will be taken out. JC, thank you, mate. You take care as well. In 3 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, we'll shut this down. Thank you, guys. Martin, thank you very much, mate. You take care. Have a great night. Thank you, Maz. 2 seconds, we shall shut this down. And I'll get ready to dash off. Clinny, you take care, mate. Thank you as well. Have a great evening, guys. Go and get some rest. We'll do it all again tomorrow. We'll be a bit more local tomorrow, having a go at the dabs. Because I'm addicted to dab fishing, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to be smashing the dabs. And in 1 second, ladies and gentlemen, we shall shut this down and dash off. Take care, have a wonderful evening, and I look forward to seeing you all again on the next Local Marks Fishing, where we'll go and see if we can smash a dab out. I think we probably will. There seems to be a few about. I don't want to get too confident over it, but I think there's a good chance. We'll have a go. Thank you, JC. Right, guys, take care. I'll see you on the next one. Be safe, guys. Bye for now.